Chat, I am actually dying today. So I'm gonna be a responsible Foxu and make today's stream short. Make today's stream short. I last night had a brief period of feeling in my hand though, so I think we're on the uptick. I think it's finally gonna start getting better. I just need to not sit for 6 hours at a time. Die so you can reincarnate. I wish, man. You need more drugs. I don't know about that. Foxu repairs are working. God bless chiropractor, honestly. Take care of yourself. We'll be here. Thank you. She's getting better. It's happening. Sad you feel terrible. Glad it seems to be improving. Yeah, I am sick to my stomach right now. Like, I feel really fucking nauseous because it's just, I don't know, the pain's kind of rough at the moment. I made a beef stew. I wanted to stop buying supermarket soup because it's expensive. So I put together the stuff for a beef stew. I feel like it's been almost an entire year since I've actually cooked something. This whole year has just been like a fucking blur. We need the chompettes! True, I need the chompettes, man. I know we finished like one storyline in that VN. I'm going back, dude. We're gonna have another stream on that because the nightmare mode started and I wanna see what's happening. I wanna continue, man. I am sucked into that game. Nightmare mode, baby. Let's go. True. I love cannibalism. You bought it because it was so cool of a story. I don't know what I expected when I bought that game, but this was not it. Yummy Foxu in the boxu. Don't eat me. You've looped through that game like 7 times so far, and you still haven't unlocked everything? Holy shit. That's crazy. Oh, super secret kick chat, dude. You kill for some homemade beef stew? I make really good stew. Not to toot my own horn. My stew's pretty fucking great. You're restarting your PC, don't die? Oh no. As soon as Nim turns off his PC, my whole stream is just gonna crash. You identify as a cheeseburger, you'll also become a cannibal? Relatable. Good quality canned soup can be great when sick. Yeah, I'm just tired of cracking cans, you know? When am I gonna play the sequel? Dread Wait? I can't tell if you're memeing or not. You like your mom's stew, especially on top of rice? I've never thought of putting rice with it. Not an FBI, thank you for the 5. Yo boss, just saw the news about Biden rushing aid to, I quote, get Ukraine as much aid as we can in the 51 days before the change to Trump. Biden is basically just like a Ukrainian politician at this point. Does he even care about the United States? What is happening? I don't understand. I'll crack your can. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 5. Just imagine the pain as a holy war inside your body, where miniature crusaders are driving the Saracens out of your arm. Deus Vult! That might help, honestly. His son is on a business board in Ukraine. Is he still? I thought he wasn't on that anymore. I thought that was the whole like blah 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 Biden laptop story. When he was on was it Burisma was the name of the company or some shit? Got so much dementia, one of his aides probably told him Ukraine was a state. Understandable. Triple streaming, I know, too powerful. Biden's being the disgruntled worker that got fired and is doing as much as possible to make a mess before he leaves. I mean, they have to make use of their nice little puppet before they lose power, right? Bodies like Mr. Burns, the cancer and diseases are fighting each other. Not like this. You include hopes for my recovery and daily meditations. May not mean shit, but it's as close to prayer as you got. Well, thank you. I appreciate it, my guy. Whole point is to draw Trump into an unwinnable, humiliating war. Yeah, but he wants to, like, end it. He wants to, like, end it, you know? So... Egg noodles are good, too. I'm really picky about my noobles. Really picky about noodles. What's up? Just dying, you know? The usual. How am I doing? Other than being in pain, pretty fucking good. Feeling great mentally. Not so great physically. I'm gonna money launder one last time before their puppet gets retired. True and real, unfortunately. What's the plan for after the daily yap session? I want to bring up Mech Arena and play some more Mech Arena with you guys before I lay on a heating pad again. Gabe Ostraw, thank you for the 2. Good morning, Kirsche. You're having an awesome day. You had lunch with your dad, went to your favorite coffee shop, and chatted with a woman over reading books. You got rejected, but not discouraged, as you're happy getting back into dating. Glad to catch you live. Hey, congratulations, dude. I hope you strike a winner soon, dude. Pygmalion Prime, thank you for the 6-month resub. Sorry your ribs are calling for barbecue and smoker. Please don't eat my ribs. I need those. Will I be playing the new Pal World update? I saw that. I really want to. I really want to make time for Pal World. I've been wanting to play it a lot, but I just get so fucking autistic with the way that I play it. It consumes all of my time, and I have no self-control when it comes to Pal World. MJ0 Skyver, thank you for the 3. Got me a Kirsche plushie or 2. Maybe 3. Look at this guy. He's making a whole puddle of Kirsche. Take great care of yourself, beloved Ketchup Queen. Honorable Chatter's decree it. Thank you, my guy. Thank you. Pal World is a time killer. It's crazy how much time you can waste there, dude. It's your boy, Skinny Boopus. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Tank225. Congrats on this, the day of your birth. Thank you for the 9 months of Perum. Thank you for Pruming. Not an FBI. Thank you again. I remember reading that a second ago. Literally a second ago. Jag Felfedezo. Thank you for the 16-month resub. Huge. Thank you. MJ0 Skyver. Thank you for the new Prum, my dude. Thank you. Screaming Spleen. Thank you for the 6-month resub. Second trimester done. Starting to show. Hell yeah. Righteous Sage. Thank you for the 10 fucking gift subs. Holy shit, thank you. Thank you, my guy. Where did the time go? That's what I feel like the entire fucking year. Like, this whole year is just like, how is it so fast? How did it go so quickly? What the fuck? You might have double donoed. It's all good. No, I just read it twice. Because I have brain damage. Blink eyes, year gone. Yeah, basically. Basic fucking Lee. I hate it. You think you reached all the Mech Arena goals, even the real money ones? Oh, this guy loves Mech Arena. Hot damn, thank you. Thank you for being a large crusader, man. Time must end. I would love to kill time. Like, literally, not figuratively. Tycel, thank you for the 8-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Amethyst Maestro, thank you for the 9 months of Prum. I hope you find your placenta delicious. You flee. Time for chaos and destruction. Ow, 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 ow. Goombas, thank you for the 23-month resub. Searched far and wide for my Oshi so she could safely ride a car. I guess women with a large chest just don't wear seatbelts. Hopefully you live another month. Finally, you're beginning to understand.
Cat raid. What the hell is this?
You're beginning to learn.
Raid?
Glacier Jake, welcome raiders. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Before you know it, you'll be 40 and most of your chat will be 70. Jesus Christ. You don't love it? You got stuck? You're in Division 3 now? I've gotten up to Division 1 before, but it is a bit of a grind. Krovenin, thank you for the 2-month resub. Mr. Unsmiley Man, thank you for your member. Finrock, thank you for the Prum. Oh, thank you. What is Prum? That's Twitch Prime. When you connect your Amazon Prime to Twitch, you get Twitch Prime, and Twitch Prime gives you 1 free subscription to your favorite streamer. You forgot Macarena existed after you reinstalled Revelations 2 and played raid mode again? What the heck? What the heck? You have to disagree? This last year under Biden has been agonizingly slow waiting for Trump to retake his rightful place. I don't know. Maybe it's just because, you know, live fast, eat ass. But, like, I don't know. This whole year has just been a blur. Fast-ass blur. Only purchased the Battle Pass and got to Division 3. It gets rough. It gets rough against the Huayrus. A little Huayru time. I have a couple of messages I missed yesterday from thanking people. It looks like, right? Yeah, yesterday was the 30th. Malcolm Liang, thank you for the 2. Ah! They never hit it. Brits are just too statist. Oh no. Cyclops Productions, thank you for the 10 pounds. Dunblane was the UK Columbine. It led to our handgun ban. Sadly, it happened in an election year, so it became a political football with Blair and Major competing to outbid each other on gun control. I think that's really stupid. I think that's really stupid. Like, using a crisis event to convince the population to completely disarm themselves is... it's just a really shitty way to go. It's just really shitty. Why are the weeks long and the years short? That's a great question, Promethean Mind. I hate time. Thank you for the 100 biddies. You're hearing from chat that I want to hunt you down? I'm sorry. Will I forgive you since I bought your plush? What? Why would I be hunting you? Doesn't anyone remember World War II Poland? Barabbas Dantiok, thank you for the 5. MK Ultra priority message. Orders from Central Command are number sequence 228942. Commence Operation Ketchup. What the heck? Do not activate the MK Ultra people. Phoenix DS, thank you for the 10 Canadians. Tragically Hip was a Canadian band, still most listened to even after the passing of Gord Downie. Wouldn't both Justin Bieber and Nickelback have more people listening to them than whatever Tragically Hip is? I've never heard of Gord Downie either. No! What's happening to Destiny? Is Corey Compitore's revenge? Look, I'm not gonna feel bad for someone like Destiny who's basically a husk of a human. Right? But for a principled stance, I don't like it. I don't know if this is how his videos got out, right? I thankfully have avoided seeing them, and this will be like the only time I comment on it if I can help it, right? But if somebody was like leaking these videos without his consent, that's fucked up, and that is like a crazy breach of privacy. Like, I'm not gonna feel bad for Destiny, but I still don't think people should do that. You already get that out of your system? Gaping the sky crab while moon gooning over Saturn. What the hell? What the hell? For the love of God, you never want to see that. Yeah, pretty much. Hello, Birdman. Destiny said someone who had the videos got hacked. Oh, that's... Jesus Christ. That's awful. Interesting how Cucks and MG Tower are gay. Well, I feel like everyone knew Fuentes was gay, right? Like, you don't hate women that much and not be gay. You won't feel bad for a degenerate that abandoned his son because he was an inconvenience to his degen lifestyle? Yeah, like I said, I'm not gonna feel bad for Destiny. But as far as my principles go, I don't like when people, if that's what happened, would leak private stuff like that. I think it was T-Man who said in the chat that, like, somebody who had the videos got hacked, but, like, who was the somebody that had the videos? Why did they have the videos, right? Like, I don't know. I don't know really what's going on, because I'm trying to avoid any of the Destiny images, videos, whatever, you know? I don't want to see that shit. It's all over my timeline, so I'm like, just don't click on anything. You're the only Birdman. All others are imposters. Do not listen to their lies. Destiny's video crashed Kiwi because so many people wanted to watch it. Isn't that kind of gay? Isn't that kind of gay if you're like, yeah, I hate Destiny so much, I want to watch a video of him sucking some other guy's cock. I was like, that's kind of gay. Actually caught. Kiwi crashed because of that? What the fuck? Honestly, same. You thankfully have not seen anything and want to keep it that way. It's like hate fucking. What the hell? Oh god, this is Hunter Biden's cock all over again. I hate Hunter Biden so much, I want to see him jerking off. How funny would it be if Biden is faking his dementia, 100% voted for Trump as one of the last FUs to his party for the mutiny? That would be kind of funny. There were over 20 videos. Only one was him sucking dick. My retard brain wants to ask, well, what were the other 19 videos? But then I also don't want to know. That's the guy who goes, that's disgusting, where? I was like, I understand the guy who goes, that's disgusting, where? But there are some things that even my ass will not seek out, alright? Everything I've learned about Destiny's sex life has been entirely against my will. It has just been things that pop up on my timeline. This man's Discord logs appeared on my timeline. And I was like, oh great, cringe Discord logs. And I looked at it and I was like, this isn't cringe. I wish I could unread this. I was like, it's beyond, right? Like, it's just like, fuck, this, I don't want to read this. And seeking out Destiny, shrucking some guy's cock. That's so weird, man. That's so weird. Gate makes Richard Simmons look like Charles Branson. And some people jump online and say, well, why don't you want to see another man suck another man's? Dude, I saw that. There was like somebody who was just like, oh, well, why would you get so upset about having to see it? That's kind of homophobic. And it's like, no, it's not homophobic to not want to see a guy sucking some other guy's cock. Is that really where we're at in current year? I don't want to watch gay porn, therefore I'm homophobic? What the fuck is wrong with you? Donuts! Stop it, I like donuts. You like and agree with the fact that all kinds of sounding and sex party articles are less disgusting. Jesus Christ. Common sense is gone in 2024. Can these two people just go the way of Richard Spencer and fade into the background? Whatever happened to that Fed plant? Donut November. You're writing the twit longer as we speak, bigot. Jesus Christ. It's the kind of thing you'd see on one of those sites for fucked up porn. And Kirsche lining up all the Fujos in her sites. It's just like, you know... Crud Muffin, thank you for the 2. Why were straight guys critiquing his technique? Bro, what? Bro, what? Oh, God. That logic, women complaining about dick pics would also be wrong? What do you mean by this? Speaking of the Groypers being spiritually homosexual, them having a soy down over wife jack has been funny to see. And wife jack is just womanisms, but like in a cute way. Big family and the ghost of Shinzo Abe's propaganda is working. Oh hell yeah, butter dog, I love you. The best butter dog. That's the funny part, they ain't straight, they're just pretending.
In the words of a wise man, it's kinda gay, bro.
And yeah, I've seen a lot of the quote-unquote groyper. I don't know if they're groypers, right? But I've seen a lot of people melting down about the wife jack, and it's just like, man, you can't even let people have one wholesome meme without fucking flipping your shit. Like, even Andrew Tate was commenting on it. It's like, this is just like, sometimes your woman says retarded shit, and it's like, yeah, it can be annoying, but it's also like, damn, I love this retard. You know? Like, it's just a wholesome meme. And it's funny how many people are outing themselves, because I've talked about this before, where there is a subset of, like, people on the right who are like, I want demure, submissive waifu because I am trad man. Wait, what do you mean my wife would control the finances? I'm not a cuck. White women are a lost cause. I'm gonna go import a woman from the Philippines because they're demure and they're better than white women. I was like, okay guy, you just pretend that there's some sort of East Asian slave trade you can be a part of there. I love this retard. Is most of your audience true and real? I am the wife jack. If a woman doesn't say retarded shit, are they really a woman? No, that's how you can tell. You're a man and you say stupid shit. Girls have told you that they find it cute and funny. Why is it any different than the other way around? Exactly. Exactly. As like some dudes are just like, no, I'm here to hate women. How's your body feeling today? Fucking terrible. You're married to a Filipino woman. She's much better than the white women you've dated. I mean, well, yeah, you're married to her. But I'm saying, like, if you're generalizing, like, all white women are a lost cause, all white women do are suck BBC, have many kids with many different fathers and lie, Therefore, the only way to get a woman who's submissive to me is to go to Southeast Asia. You've kind of lost the plot, my guy. Like, it's fine to have a preference if you're just like, oh yeah, I just find specifically Vietnamese women beautiful, right? Like, that's preference. That's completely different. But if you're just like, all white women are whores, Southeast Asian women are the submissive, pure waifus, you might have a bad time when you get over there. It's not even the whole white woman thing. Fuentes says that being married is gay. Yeah, no, I wasn't talking about Fuentes. I was saying, like, this is something that I've talked about before. Because it's like, that seems to be a prevailing thing with, like, a small subset of people that have right-wing ideology. Where it's just like, they hate women, and sometimes specifically they hate white women. A retard is the ultimate equalizer, yes. Liberal white women are the problem, very much so. Southeast women will beat you with a sandal like a Latina. True, based. LOL. LMAO even. The Southeast Asian submissive. They are not. The majority of the story is pursue Russian women. The grass isn't always greener. I'm just saying, not all women are a monolith, man. And it's weird that you would treat them as such, whether in a negative or a positive way. Milo challenged Fuentes to a married with kids contest. I remember seeing that. I was like, I haven't seen anything from Milo in ages. Dude's kind of weird, but like, I kind of want to see how that challenge goes. Not even right wing as far as you're concerned, just demoralized retards. Pretty much. Pretty much. Fear the all-powerful LaChancla. You love to see it. For Creatine, thank you for the 2. The Groypers long for the Catboy Ranch. They want to be the ones selling the bathtub hormones. Jedi Dust, thank you for the 6-month member. If you would trust your wife to raise your kids, why wouldn't you trust her with the household finances? I don't know, man. I cannot even begin to understand that mindset. It's like they take the mindset of how the average experience while trying to date is, and you're gonna meet way more shitty people than decent people when you're trying to date. That's just how it works. And they're like, well, yeah, all of these shitty experiences mean that I'm only going to marry a shitty woman. And if I marry a shitty woman, why would I trust her with finances? And it's just like, well, what kind of logic is that? All you remember from Milo is him answering a call from Fox News after a gangbang and having post-sex hair on cam. What? What the fuck? Money can make people do weird things. Depends on the level of trust with money. I mean, if you are seeking a traditional relationship, if you are seeking to have like a traditional family, typically the man is the provider in a traditional family. The woman handles the at-home finances, makes sure bills are paid on time, balances the budget so they know how much extra money they have for whatever the fuck they want to do. You're like 2 minutes behind. Andrew, thank you for the 5. Jackwife memes are wholesome. Wouldn't mind having a nice lady keeping the money in check and say funny stuff that would violate TOS. Yeah, exactly. If you can't trust your woman, why the fuck are you with her long term? That's exactly my point. If you can't trust someone, there's no real long term there. Crud Muffin, thank you for the 2. Fuentes is so deep in the closet, he's in Narnia. I want to go to Narnia. Hello, Foxu. It appears the Kirsche burrito was too much for your PC. The power supply is dead. Oh no. Oh no. Chat, it's like Minecraft. You go mine and come home to dump the ore, and you trust her to make you pickaxes and steak. Yeah, that's explain it in a way Zoomers can understand. That's a good analogy. Keep that one in your pocket. Red Heracross, thank you for the 2. Pippa being a based friend. Yeah, Pippa's very good friend. Very wonderful. Love that moldy Benoit. Ain't in the closet anymore. He pretty much got kicked out. Jesus Christ. Have you noticed the trend of single women trying to get taking their married women friends to divorce? It's insane. I don't know exactly what you mean by that, but I don't know if this is just a women thing, because like it happened to an ex of mine where his friends were the misery loves company people and they wanted to sabotage his relationship. So it's just like, You see it, I think, more frequently with women, where they sabotage each other because it's just like, well, I don't have a good man, so I don't want you to have one either. Right? Pippa has bad takes sometimes. I mean, that comes with the territory of being a woman. I have bad takes sometimes. It just happens. No one hates women as much as other women. Exactly. Exactly. When I finally figured out that the whole, like, oh, if she has mostly male friends, that's like a red flag. She's like a whore. She's probably like fucking them. When I figured out that that was primarily women who propagated that and not guys being insecure, I was like, holy shit, that makes so much sense. That makes so much fucking sense. You're a firm believer that single women keep women single. Yeah. Miserable women love company or steal the men of other women. That's just like, man, don't be a fucking homewrecker. That's weird. That's weird. It's not men being insecure, it's women being— no, it's not even women being insecure, it's women being vindictive. And it's a little worse than insecure. Women undermine each other constantly. Andrew, thank you for the 2. You were groundhog in your past life? Very random. Very random. Brave SJ, thank you for the 22-month resub. Thank you! I think all women aren't terrible and many would make good wives. Why don't you put your money where your mouth is and marry me? Checkmate, VTuber. I would like to get married someday. I just, you know, I gotta be able to vet the person and make sure they're not shitty. They did a study, over 50% of online misogyny comes from women. Yeah, all me. This woman is nice to men. Time to slander her and schizo out. I mean, there's definitely going to be some women who just say shit because they want attention from men. It's like, I've talked about the experiences in, like, MMOs before where that happens. I was like, they're going to exist. It's normal, right? Like, there's men who do that too. I was like, my queen. I get Nim to vet them instead. He'll make sure they're not gay. Is he gonna kiss him on the mouth? You and Sawa, actually, where we represent 100% of the online misogyny. When you try to shoot your shot with the shanty at the bar and her land whale friend cockblocks you with, she's not interested. It's like, well, I'm sure she can speak for herself, actually. You were gonna suggest a rod, but a kiss works too. What the heck? The someday I want to get married is dangerous line with a timer for obvious biological reasons. Oh, I know it's a dangerous line, but it's not for lack of wanting. Oh god, it's definitely not for lack of wanting. There's been a few people who are just like, curious. Kirsche says she doesn't want to be a career woman, but she has a career with her stream. If she was really a traditional conservative, she would already be married with children. Maybe she's a grifting liar. And it's like, dude, I've been in abusive relationships. That kind of takes its toll on you. Yes, I'm a retard for dating those retards. Yeah, I've made some fucking bad choices. I can't change that. I can't control time and go back to the past, Samurai Jack. That's not how life works. You criticize society, yet participate. Interesting.
This is a public service announcement. Kirsche and chat are super mega duper cute and wonderful. Less than 3.
Yeah, let me just stop streaming so I have no way to pay for rent or my bills and then just go homeless and try to find a date that way. That's great advice, you know? A woman running a business from home is actually pretty traditional. Wow, it's almost as if it's really hard to find a good relationship these days with someone who isn't complete dog shit. Yeah, dating is fucked for everyone, man. Like, yeah, I could go on a dating app and probably get fucking fuck buddies really quick if I wanted to, but it's like, no, I don't want to. That's disgusting. Hookup culture is terrible. You feel the same way? Marry slow or divorce quickly? The only thing that you really hold against good women is them not actively dating because it just leaves a bad dating pool for the men who are trying. Yeah, but it's like, you know, sometimes you're just like, man, I don't really feel like trying right now. I don't really feel like wading through that shit, you know? You just need to upgrade your gaydar and asshole sense. Kirsche's a grifting liar. She said she'll marry me 5 times already. No one is traditional besides the Amish. I mean, if you really want to get nitty gritty, like, yeah, sure. And please be homeless and manipulatable. The only people who would say that have not had a relationship before. They can fuck you right up. Yeah, absolutely. I hope I can meet a nice man on my spa day. I would feel really weird if that happened, because I'd be like, God damn, I'm like completely out of my fucking element here. For you, it's hard to find good women in mass. You don't know how it is for me when it comes to guys. Every man in Georgia is gay, is what I've learned. My dating experiences in Georgia has been like, the guy says that they're straight, and then we talk for a little while, and either they talk about fucking traps at some point, and I'm just like, but you said you're straight. And they're like, yeah, I'm attracted to the femininity, not the penis, which still makes me straight. And I'm like, I hate current year. Or like, we get to the first date, and they out themselves as having had relationships with men, and then get mad at me because I'm like, well, you said you're straight, and now you just told me you're not straight. So I don't think this is gonna work out. And then they yell at me in a restaurant because they have no self-control and they think I'm homophobic for not wanting to fuck a man who fucks men. Atlanta's the San Francisco of the South. It really is. It's so fucking gay down here, dude. I am definitely looking forward to seeing the state of things in Massachusetts and New Hampshire when I get back home. This is a sitcom story from the 90s. I think the craziest, like, besides the guy that yelled at me in a restaurant because I didn't want to date him because he was bisexual, I think the craziest was a guy that didn't mention he had kid until we were already on a date. Like, we went on a date, and he was just like, oh, I'm gonna be that guy, and I'm gonna show you how cute my daughter is. And I'm like, I'm sorry, you're what? You have a what? What? And he's like, oh yeah, she's 8 years old, and look at how cute she is in these pictures. And I'm just like, I thought it was only women who hid the children because they didn't want the white man she was on a date with to find out she had a mulatto child. I didn't realize men also lied about this. Never date a single parent, you'll always regret it. Yeah, I guess that's where I'm picky. I won't date gay men, and I won't date parents, you know, like, at least he revealed early on. So like, at that point, I was already, you know, done with the date, but I'm too nice to just be like, okay, I'm going home now. So like, we saw a movie, and the dude was just like wrapped around my arm the whole time, and I'm like, oh man, this is really strange for a first date. This is way too touchy-feely for a first date. And then after the movie, he was like, do you want to get a hotel room? And I was like, no! I explicitly said I'm not into hookups. Why would you even ask that? And he's like, oh, well, you can't blame me for trying. And it's like, yes, I can blame you for trying, you fucking freak. And so I tried to do the kind thing, right? Where I was like, well, I'm probably gonna walk around and play Pokemon Go for a while, so you can actually just go home. You don't need to worry about me. And he was like, oh, that's okay. I'll just walk around with you. That sounds like fun, even though I can't play Pokemon Go because I couldn't afford putting more minutes on my phone. And I was like, people still have prepaid phone plans? What? So like, I just walked out to the middle of downtown, and I sat on a bench, and I stared intently at my phone, and I was like, okay, maybe if I stare intently at my phone, he will get so bored that he'll just leave, since I already told him nicely that he can just leave, and he wasn't leaving. Kirsche, you're far too nice. And like, it was a little cold outside, you know? And so he starts like rubbing up against me again, and he's just like, I'm so glad that I can hold you and keep you warm. It's so cold out here, and you're so soft and so nice, and oh, this just makes me so happy. And I'm like, yep, I found a Caterpie. And so like, after 40 minutes of him not getting the hint and leaving, I was like, I think I'm going to go to this local pub that I like the food of, and I'm gonna pick up some food, and then I'm gonna go home. So like, it was nice meeting you. I'll talk to you later. And he was like, oh, If you like it, they must have good food, so let's go there together. And I'm like, please just fucking leave me alone, guy. What are you doing? Just go home. Just leave. And he was like, oh, if you're gonna get food, would you like me to give you a ride home? And I was like, no. In my head, I'm like, there's no fucking way you could convince me to get in your car. That's absolutely not gonna happen. And so between walking to the pub and being in the pub, this guy asked multiple times if I was sure I didn't want to ride home. We get into the pub, and it's like super fucking busy, so my anxiety spikes really high because I don't like crowds. And we're like standing inside the doorway, and I'm like, oh, would you like to sit at a table? And he goes, yeah, okay, that sounds fine. And he doesn't move, and he's in front of me. So I would have to like ask other people to move out of the way if he doesn't start moving. So I stand there for a few minutes like, what the fuck is this man's damage? He just said it was fine to sit at a table. Why isn't he fucking moving? So I was like, okay, would you prefer to sit at the bar? And he's like, oh yeah, we can do that. And then continues to stand there. So I wait a couple more minutes to see if he'll fucking move. And then I eventually just go around and I'm like, oh, excuse me, please pardon me, I'm sorry. And I move through all the other people. I get to a table, I sit at a table, I look back to where I just walked from, and I watch him walk around the bar in the opposite direction that I walked off in. And like walk over to like the game corner, and then walk over to the pool tables, and then walk over to the bathrooms. And I'm just like, this fucking guy how did he lose me? How did this, how did this, and I'm like, I'm not gonna go fucking tag this dude. So I'm just sitting at the table playing Pokemon Go, as you do. He comes back over and he's like, oh, I finally found you. And we sit there in silence, like entire silence for like 2 hours. And he once again asks, he's like, are you sure you don't want me to bring you home? It's getting dark out. And I'm like, no. How do I know you're not like some kind of axe murderer? You really try to get me in your car, man? That's kind of weird. And so eventually I get my food and I'm like, okay, I'm leaving now. And I go home. And he sends me like the craziest schizo rants afterwards. Like the most unhinged shit I have read post-date. And it was like his first message was just like, I'm so sorry. I feel like I could have been so much better on our date tonight. Like, I'm crying because I don't think I'm good enough for you. And like, I'm having a panic attack right now because my life isn't together. Like, I hate my roommates and my job doesn't pay well. And I don't know what I can do for a job. And I can't afford to get things for my daughter. And I don't even have custody of her at the moment. And I don't know what to do. I want to make songs, but I can't make songs because I'll get noise complaints, and I could have been so much better, and I'm sorry. And I'm like, what the fuck? Oh my god. How does this guy get dates and I can't? Well, it's like they don't show you how unhinged and crazy they are in the beginning. They do that after, right? And they just hope that you are invested and stay. But instead, I was like, what the fuck am I reading? What is this, man? Kirsche Kitsune magic summoned the weak-willed dudes. That's exactly how you attract a woman, right? Super lonely and also unhinged, touchy-feely dude. Oh, but it gets better. Oh, but it gets better. I was just like, oh, it's not a big deal, dude. Don't worry about it. Sorry, you're getting a panic attack. Cause like I felt bad, right? Like I have anxiety. I know what it's like. People can hide their crazy pretty well. Was his name Alex Yick? It might as well have been. Oh no, there's more. Like I would take me so fucking long to scroll through my phone and find the screenshots to read it verbatim. So I'm just doing this from memory. But he responds the next day and he's just like, I'm so sorry. I should have told you this sooner, but like after we left, I ended up going back to the bar after I knew you were gone, and I started talking to this other woman, and she's also a mother, and she was really nice, and I got her number, and you know, I was considering taking her back to my place, but she also said no. And I'm just like, wait a minute, hold on. So after a date with me, you have like a weird unhinged rant in my DMs, and then you go back to the pub and you try to pick up a drunk woman because you couldn't go to a hotel room with me. You are just like a communist-sized red flag, my guy. What is this? And he's like, well, it doesn't hurt to ask if someone wants to hook up, because a lot of people say that they won't, but then they actually do once you ask them. So you really can't blame me for trying. And no, she wasn't even that drunk. I was just lonely. And I'm like, you're not making a good case for yourself, my guy. And then he goes into like another pity party about how like he's worthless and he can't do anything because he just like, he has all these ideas but he can't put them into practice because he has no money and no space and no time. And I feel like he ended it all with, maybe one day I can make really good YouTube videos. And I'm just like, what the fuck?
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
That's not a man. He has no dick. You were his therapist. Why is he going into so much detail? It's just like, bro, I literally just met you. What is this? He's trying for pity sex. I hope, right? I hope that women don't fall for that, right? Don't give pity sex to a creature like that. That's so fucking weird. You need to stop giving the time of day. You love that he tried to cheat on you without even being in a relationship with you. You're like, right, what the fuck is that? That's so fucking weird. It's a good thing you go to bars in the first place. Oh my god. Like, if a pub has good food, like, I'll go there by myself and I'll grab food and I'll go home, right? But like, even the USSR had a decent amount of mental asylums. Women do fall for it a lot. That's so depressing. Don't let them do that. Problem is those tactics worked once and now he thinks it's the meta. Jesus Christ. Please, you're worth so much more than that. Don't let men trick you into pitying them enough to fuck them. That's crazy. You respect the patience and kindness, but holy shit, that is a line. Yeah, it's like I gave him many hints to just be like, all right, I'm kind of done with this guy. You can go home now. He just didn't take any of them. You're not the kind to have pity. All the boohoo shit just pisses you off. He sounds lovely. True. Can poke fun at the guy, but you do hope he gets help. Yeah, I mean, obviously, not my schizo, not my problem, but you know. It's a tactic that pickup artists teach. Oh, Jesus Christ. You couldn't be a woman for real. Don't give him hints, just say you're not interested. Well, it's like, my hints were pretty blunt. My hints were literally, oh, you can go home now. I'm going to do my own thing. And he just decided it's time to stick around. You could be more sympathetic than average, but even you have your limits. Can't wait for him to appear on Hustlers University. Jesus Christ, what year did this happen? Yeah, it was before I was streaming. A random meme appeared in front of your eyes that you feel encapsulated my dating pool. Oh no. Oh no, too bad I couldn't have ditched him at the bar when he lost you. I didn't even think of that. I was focused on like, I'm gonna order food and go home. That probably would have been a smart thing to do. Just fucking like dip out, man. I guess he could have just texted me, but like still. Have I tried asking my dad to help me find my future himbo? I mean, maybe that's what I do when I go home. My tangerine, my gay little bean. He told me he would help me. If anyone can spot the gays, it's him, because he also hates the gay men I seem to attract. Dude might have been an isekai MC. Level thick, your signals weren't obvious enough. With someone that schizo, best not to piss them off by being too blunt, otherwise that's when the knife comes out. Yeah, you know, I also have to think about my safety in these situations. Some men just want to ignore that and keep trying. I guess so. No one more homophobic than a gay man. Barbas Dantiog, thank you for the 5. Kirsche, just get yourself a man like Leon Kennedy. I promise you'll find one to be your himbo. I would be lucky to date a man like Leon Kennedy. Let's be real. All right, okay? That's like peak, dude. Just say you have herpes. So what you're saying is if I'm out on a date that I really hate and they're not picking up the, okay, I would like to leave now hints, I should just hit him with the, oh yeah, by the way, I have AIDS. I have AIDS and gonorrhea and syphilis all at the same time. They're just mixing together down there, creating an STD stew. Sounds like a schizo boomer. Could you run background checks before dates? Maybe I need to, dude. Yeah, and with your luck, you'd have found a bug chaser. Oh my god. I hope I never have to come to you guys with a story of me dating in the future where I have to pull out that, yeah, I have AIDS line, and the response is, oh, I'm into that. Let's fuck. You'll get the wow, me too response and have no counter. Oh no. Chris Redfield's better than Leon. I like them both. I'm not discriminatory. Unfortunately, I'll hit you with the joke's on you. I'm into that. Fuck, bad. Oh god, that's okay. We can work around that. Thanks, I hate it. Got the herpagonosyphilades. Yeah, exactly. You hope not either. Not a fan of Papa Nurgle's following. Start talking loudly about your past boyfriends and how possessive and dangerous they are and how they might take revenge if you take another man. Oh my god. Don't do this. And next, you turn around your pics online with the STD info. I mean, fair. Crunk in the streets. Albedo in the streets. You want it all? Wait, hold on. I think you messed up one of those. A Barbas Dantiog, thank you for the 5. Condoms exist for a reason. No, stop it! If a woman tells you she has gonorrhea, syphilis, AIDS, you don't say condoms exist. You say, have a good evening, madam. I must get back home post-haste. Don't tell them you have AIDS. Tell them you're into findom. At least then you get money. Oh my god. Logan Hull, thank you for the 5. It's your birthday tomorrow. Hell yeah, Logan! Happy birthday! I hope you have a good birthday day, my dude. Hope you get some nice cake. Some delicious cake. You have very little patience with that stuff. I'm a better person than you. You would have just told the person off. It's just, you know, I don't like doing that. I don't like doing that. It's like, okay, I suffer for like a couple of hours and then I have a very cathartic story to tell about a retard. And tell them you're into sounding, Jesus. Don't talk about your exes as if they're possessive. Good God, that level of manlet that you date, he'd likely unironically be into that, wanting to fight them, thinking he's Scott Pilgrim. I don't want to date Scott Pilgrim. That has the same energy as periods only stop sentences, sweet. Okay, no. No, see, fucking a woman on her period, that's normal. Fucking a woman because she has STDs is not normal. And tell them you have tax debt. Well, I don't like... I mean, I guess that's better than STDs. Yeah, that's true. And tell them fisting is $300. Jesus Christ. I can just picture Kier having intrusive thoughts on a first date. Don't mention sounding. A real man returns from battle with blood on his sword. True and real. He'll save me from your ex, milady. Tips Fedora. You're back. Welcome back. Nothing broke, Nimothy. Should have set him up with a pee girl. Oh no. You have the butt pee? Why would you type that in my chat? What is wrong with you? The old gore snot. Totally normal. What? So have you ever had a boyfriend that was into period sex? Proctor, that's just called a normal man. I don't know what to tell you. You used to use dating apps to try at least a date, but after 6 to 8 talks and then ghost after a few days, you gave up. They're pretty bad. They're pretty bad. I remember like trying to talk to people on dating apps, and I used to when I was small swimmer. I would post some of the highlights of, like, screenshots of retards that I had saved. Like, even one time where I wasn't on a dating app, but, like, an app to meet friends so I could play Pokemon Go with people. And I would still get guys who would try to hook up with me. And there was, like, one guy who sent a picture of his dick completely unprompted, and I was just like, yup, that's a penis. I'm not interested in any sexual activity. I'm just here for Pokemon Go, my guy. And he was like, but it's nice though, right? And I was like, no, it's not. The question is, would you eat her out during a period? That's a step too far, right? Personally, for me, I would feel weird with that, but I know there's guys and women who are into it. Did he at least make it look like a Diglett? Oh my god. No, Kirsche, you're wrong. It is, in fact, not normal for the typical man to be willing to sail and cleave away through the Red Seas. No, that is actually completely normal. That is actually completely 100% normal. It's not normal to eat her out during her period, but to fuck her? Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And additionally, it can, assist with the period cramping if your woman has those. In a relationship? Yeah, well, I mean, anytime I talk about sex, it's in a relationship, right? I don't do hookups. I think hookup culture is degenerate and disgusting. So anytime I talk about sex, assume it is in a long-term committed relationship scenario. Only men who put ketchup on steak. Eat a lady out on her period. What about vampires? I never understood why guys think sending a dick pic is a good idea. It's a good idea in a long-term committed relationship. Not so much to a stranger who hasn't even asked for it. If someone sends you a dick pic, you send back a pic of Dory from Finding Nemo saying, "Hey, little guy." Oh my god. You've dated vampires? I wish, because then I'd be a vampire. I bought elephant underpants. Here's a pic. What the fuck? Hookup culture horrible. Absolutely. Absolutely. You knew a guy who sent pics to his woman at work? It was a different time. I had a guy who would send me pictures when he was at work. I fucking loved that shit. I was like, yeah, send me another picture in the car garage before you go up to your office. Yeah, tell me how you want me under your work desk when your boss is talking to you. In a long-term relationship, okay, but a random person? Come on, dude, have a little class. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. John in English, thank you for the member. Thank you. You're wild. I don't think I'm wild. I think that's normal in a relationship, right? If your woman isn't dick worshipping you, is she really even your woman? That must have been hella distracting. Well, that's why you come home ready to fuck. Oh, look, you gotta do what you gotta do. What's the longest relationship I've been in? 4 years. 4 years. I thought that one would be the one, but unfortunately, man, he had a lot of issues with controlling. That's what I'm saying. A man who eats a woman out during her period is called Drakbluya? I don't get it. In this economy. A brominated vegetable oil! You are bad to drink, but thank you for the 20 members! Thank you! Thank you! That's very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. You used to use dating apps to at least try? Oh, I already read that one. Sorry, kick chat. You'll find a great guy eventually. The Empire needs an heir. Hopefully, one day. You're back from your trip from Boston. You went to Fire and Ice. It was really cool. Thanks for recommending. I'm glad you liked it. I love Fire and Ice. You sent yours the meme that showed supply and demand for dick pics to your ex, and she responded, "I wouldn't say the demand is 0. Oh, that's sly. That's sly. Why the fuck did you drink vegetable oil? I didn't! I said you don't drink it! Longest ship you had was 2 days. People spread rumors about you, and the girl you're with suddenly wanted nothing to do with you. 2 days, man. What? You lied. We're not going to have sex. Take this controller and 1v1 me in Street Fighter. You've been married for 13 years. Never give up finding the one. They exist. True. True and real. Fantastic, Mr. Knox. Thank you for the 5. Good day. Hail, Foxu. I almost say the wrong word every time I read that. Have a wonderful Christmas. Now shake the ketchup off. Christmas is a month away! Sent a woman a picture of you in a bookstore. She thought it was sexy as hell. No, you weren't just naked. A normal picture. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 13 years ago was a very different time, my dude. Definitely not as bad, but it was still kind of rough. Did they use the AR feature of Pokemon Go? No! No, they didn't even do that! When your child comes of age, will they inherit your stream key? I feel like that's only natural, right? You want a relationship, but the women only want you for your succulent glizzy! There's Facebook groups that women go to actively destroy a man, and any woman can lie on you. Any person can lie on you, man. You have given up after being single for 15 years. Don't give up. Don't give up. That's sad. Giving up is sad. You can make it, my guy. Fantastic Mr. Knox, thank you for the 2. You forgot? I'm a day late. Sir, today is December 1st. Christmas is on December 25th. It's at the end of the month. I'm very confused. Would be kind of funny if they did use Pokemon Go and you got the, oh, you caught a Weedle. That would be funny. I still wouldn't want the dick pic, but at least if they had tried to open Pokemon Go and take the picture, I would have been mildly like, at least they put effort into it. I still don't want it, but at least the effort was there. I've been single for 10 years, and it had been hard trying to find a girl. You feel like moving from Mass might be in order to, hell, maybe the country? I mean, if you can't find anyone in your own country, it's probably going to be difficult, just as difficult in another country, unless you do some sort of, like, online dating thing, right? But it's like, the country's a big fucking place, my guy. Kirsche doesn't know time and numbers. Give up, chat. Christmas is on the 25th! What do you mean? What do you mean? You're not gonna gaslight me! Today is December 1st! Kevin Hale, thank you for the member. Thank you for the member! Munya. Munya. What is going on in my YouTube chat? What is going on over here? Munya? Having to back read. Oh, there's like a retard who thinks I'm man-hating? What part of my stories where I say that dating is shit for everyone and that it's hard to find a decent person, man or woman, do you pick up as man-hating? What kind of fucking retard do you have to be to think I'm a man-hater? Are you one of those people who think I'm like a fucking liberal or some shit? Did you come from like Ghost Politics dead-ass chat? Not hating. Uh-oh, retard alert. Ding ding. Shiva, thank you for the 5. At this point, you're basically dating the frog on the Jinro soju bottle. At least they're loyal. I always made the joke that Terra was my longest relationship, but then Bluehole shut that game down. And then I had nothing. Fantastic Mr. Knox, thank you for the 2. Don't mind you. You like the confusion? I'm very confused. By the way, did I see Drunk Pippa yelling? Yes, I did. Moldy Benoit, very good friend. Actually, Orthodox Christmas is on January 7th. Oh my god. I'm a man, she hates me. Yeah, chat. Most of my audience are men. I very clearly hate you. I tell you as much all the time. Martial arts was your longest relationship, but your teacher got arrested for being a pedophile. What the fuck? What the fuck? People can be thick as honey in January in Minnesota. The best fandom streamer. Jesus Christ. The Council of Cancel has spoken. For the crime of not being a lesbian while VTubing, you're sentenced to 15 years in the electric chair? Maybe that'll fix my fucking arm. You're right to hate us. Not because we're men, but because we're chat. Oh my god. She got really sad over the HoloLive stuff. Yeah, I saw the fauna announcement. I wonder if that guy that drew the artwork of the pregnant sapling, I wonder how he's doing. I hope he's doing okay. I hope he's doing all right. I feel like it's very sad, right, when your Oshi graduates from a corpo. but I feel like based on the trend that we have been seeing, it's probably not over for your Oshi if you are a sapling. I feel like she will probably come back and you will still have her. She might be a different color. She might not be green anymore. I don't know, but like, you'll still have her, man. Don't be sad because it's over. Be happy because you still have her. She'll be back. You don't care about the holo stuff? Corpos are cringe. Oh, I mean, even if you don't care about the holo stuff, you can probably sympathize with someone who, like, loses, you know, their Oshi. Literally, who cares? They all came back afterwards. Well, it's like, I wouldn't say who cares. People are still gonna be sad because it's like, what do you mean Fauna graduated? I'm so sorry, this is how you found out. Shondo is on point. Support the talent, not the corpo. That's what I said when, like, Niji Sanji first started turning into a black company. I was like, even if you hate the company, right, like, still support the livers if you watch them. Because, like, this is how they support themselves. And they have no say in the shitty actions of what their company does. As things moved on, it was clear I wasn't entirely correct with my take there. But, you know, typically I would say, if you're mad at the company, be mad at the company, but still support the people that you enjoyed watching, because they are somewhat separate from the company. You don't mind that she's graduating, but you need to see the green woman. I love the fucking ooh posting meme, dude. I think it's fucking hilarious. I'm so glad her community gave that to the greater VTubing world. No point in touching the poo. She dissed Shondo? I don't know what you're talking about. I did not diss Shondo. I love Shondo. What kind of stuff aged poorly on that take with Niji Sanji? I don't really want to get into Niji drama. It's not really something I care too much about. Kirsche, please don't graduate. I don't plan on graduating. Hopefully I will not be forcefully graduated with 2 shotgun blasts to the back of my head ruled a suicide. Speaking of cover, did I see the art on their announcement for their LA studio? Yeah, ever since they went public and BlackRock got a stake in them, I was like, that's kind of suspicious. And then they announced a California headquarters, and I was like, oh boy, I don't have a good feeling about this. I don't know how I feel about this. As long as you don't have information on Hillary Clinton, you'll be fine. Management over there must be so out of touch after Cover went public to the point of clown world, right? Shondo's one of your wife's favorites. She's constantly funny, and a collab would be fun. I don't know what you guys would do, though. I have no idea what I would do with Shondo, but she's a very lovely lady. First DEI tuber soon. I'll never go public. Yeah, you're completely lost. Kirsche is the only VTuber you watch. What does graduate mean? It's from idol culture, because VTubing was born out of idol culture. And so when an idol graduates, it just means that she's no longer going to be doing her idol activities. So it's the same with VTubers. When a VTuber graduates, like, there will be no more merchandise of them. There will be... Typically, their channels get shut down, so you don't even have, like, an archive to watch anymore. Like, everything they did just gets snapped out of existence. And, I've never really been a fan of that. I think that even if, like, the VTuber, you know, graduates and leaves, I think that their archive, their backlog, everything should be left as is, just the channel demonetized, right? So that the company nor the liver can make money off of their job that they have left, right? I think it'd be good. I think it'd be good to, like, leave that stuff there. Erasing all their work is a shame. Yeah, I agree. Calling it now? Gura graduating soon? Oh man, that would be like a fucking apocalypse if that happened. I think the archive wipe is part of the contract, most likely. I don't care why the archive wipe exists. I don't think it should happen. I think they should retain the archives, and I think it should just be a demonetized channel. Right, so they're no longer going to be getting any money, whether it's the person who is behind the model or the company. Nobody gets money from it anymore. It's just there as an archive. Gura graduating would shake the entire industry? Yeah, pretty much. If a company goes public, it dies sooner rather than later. I wouldn't know. I don't pay attention to, like, when companies go public. Gura's already... She runs Baxter's channel? What the hell? Do I have a Discord? I do have a Discord. You think the soft graduation for Ame is the best way to deal with things if it is amicable? Not the shark. The Dodgers will never win. That's why you should archive everything always. Always. You had no idea that's a thing for VTubers leaving? Yeah, it's very sad. And it's like, that's why I can understand, you know, wanting to, like, respect Keifabe and not wanting to be like, oh, well, Fauna's reincarnated as Jelly Bean over here, right? Like, I don't know, so I'm just using random names. It's like, I can understand people not liking that, but I feel like that's a bit too censorious, and I would feel bad if I didn't try to direct people if they enjoyed her to, like, whatever her new persona was. I try to abide by industry standards because you're typically looked down upon if you don't respect that Keifabe. And that's why, like, I don't let that discussion happen in my Discord unless the talent themselves is like, yeah, hey, this is my new persona. Come follow me here. But, you know. Keifabe is dead. It only protects Japanese corporations. I mean, I agree with you. I don't like it, and I think it's detrimental to the talent. I think it's detrimental to the talent, but that is the industry standard. You're not allowed to talk about it. If you know, you know. If you want to know, you'll find it. No need to shout it from the heavens, though. I mean, I disagree. I completely disagree. You don't know what that word means. The people who look close enough can figure it out. Yeah, but why should you not talk about it? Why wouldn't you want to support the person who was your Oshi? Why would you want to censor yourself and not have more people find her again? Right, like, it just seems stupid to me. You will be called a tourist if you don't adhere to the standard. I mean, as a talent, it's a little bit worse than that. It was always only ever beneficial to the corporations, but VTuber fans flagellate themselves into pretending it's a secret club. Yeah. Yeah, it's very weird. It's a weird holdover from Japanese idol culture. I mean, that's what I said. It's from idol culture. What are we doing today? We're just chilling. I'm doing some super chats, and then we're gonna play a little mech arena, a little mock arena. Don't worry, chat. No one graduates from my thick talents. True. True. Honestly, love VTubers. Despise idol culture. I can understand some parts of idol culture making sense for, like, protecting the talent and being OPSEC related, but there's some things that just don't make sense. I think it can make sense for the VTubers that get cancelled and attacked, like the Japanese VTubers that mentioned Taiwan, but other than that, it's stupid. If they get cancelled and attacked, that means they lost their job. That means they no longer have the persona because it was cancelled, so they have to start again on a different persona. Yes, if people know their new persona, they can get harassed and attacked, but also they can build up their audience again so that they can actually make money and live. So no, it doesn't make sense, especially for someone who got cancelled. What the hell do you mean? You've been applying to agencies, but, like, that's just because you don't know how to build a brand alone? If you take off yourself, then you won't even try Corpo? I just think that being indie is better. I value the freedom. I understand, like, what corpos can give you, but I absolutely value the freedom that comes with being indie, and I prefer, like, management agencies. Like, VShoho doesn't even operate like a typical VTuber company, and for any kind of shit you might want to give VShoho, I think they do it in a very good way, where they're mostly hands-off with their talents as far as their content goes, and they kind of handle the people kind of like Mythic does, right? They're there for assistance, they're there for back-end stuff, right? But they don't control the content. They're not just like, oh, well, you can't say this, you have to censor this, you have to specifically do these things, right? They don't, to my knowledge, they don't do that. Companies are only useful if you're starting from absolutely nothing. And I mean, if you're starting from absolutely nothing and you end up building a fan base in the company, but the company is incredibly restrictive and you don't like what's going on in the company, you can always just leave. And a lot of people have always been worried about, like, well, if I leave, I'm going to have nothing again. But it's like, you've seen all of these corporate talents leaving in the past year, and pretty much all of them have been doing better than when they were in a corpo. Anything with a contract is fragile territory. One you would not tread less prepared. Yeah. Does Mythic profit off of a faction of my gains, or are they subscription based? I don't know how much I can talk about that, so I would prefer to like err on the side of caution. But like they don't take anything that they don't help with, essentially. There's also NDAs, so the public may never know how bullshit the contracts are. Yeah, exactly. Corpo chubas who can work fine even if they graduate, but there's also some that absolutely need to have someone manage them because they're far too unhinged and potentially a threat to themselves more than anyone else. What the heck? Afana grow almost 200,000 since the announcement. I can't talk about that. Once again, it's like unless she makes a connection to something, since I have to abide by industry standards lest face consequences, I can't really be open about that. Can't you hire VTuber independent managers? I mean, I wouldn't really trust an individual person who claims to be a VTuber manager. Like if they're under some sort of umbrella, like Offline TV or like Mythic or like VShoho, I'd be much more willing to trust them. But there's so many individuals who want to be a VTuber manager, and they just seem like either opportunistic parasites or groomers, right? So, yeah, like that one guy. Shando has a bit to say about that type of management. Yeah, it's a fucking that one person who responded to that post. I don't even remember who it was, but they were just like, I'm a small indie and I have a manager and he does it for free. And Shando was just like, yeah, he loves you. Good luck with that. Oh my god. That's your boyfriend. I wrangled tards and herd sheep. I can manage chubas, fine. Random hillbilly. Shondo's a real one. Absolutely a real one, man. Years from now, Granny Kirsche talking about sounding to a new generation. Oh my god. Standalone Complex, thank you for the 2. Am I Corpo Tuber, Foxo Woman? No? Question mark? I'm not in a corporation. There's a lot of jokes about, you know, phase illegal aliens, but I have not been, nor am I ever in phase. T-Sluff, thank you for the 14-month resub. Thank you. Patrick Elzy, thank you for the 20. The problem you have with corpos is the same problem you have with unions. If you ever become popular enough a VTuber to get an offer, you'd have to retain a lawyer to look over the contract before you even thought about accepting. I think, again, like, a lot of people, and I talked about this on, like, my VTuber sort of, advice stream, but if you get to the point where you have an established audience, right, like, if you get to a decent size, and you're making very livable wages, there's nothing for you in a traditional VTuber corporation. You are giving away a portion of your entire paycheck for basically nothing that you cannot get on your own that would probably cost you less. So I just don't, like, a lot of people have it in their heads that, like, you're not successful unless you join a VTuber corporation, but it's like, that doesn't make sense. For managerial services. Yeah, exactly. And there was something that I didn't think about during the VTuber advice stream, and we didn't have a question on it, but sponsorships, I think, are a big thing. Like, what you choose to promote your audience, how often you promote things to your audience, what kind of promotions you do. I think you need to take decent care when you do these things, because audience fatigue can be a thing that happens. You can just start shilling things to your audience that make you seem like you don't care about your audience, you're just there for the money. I've talked about before how, like, and I've shown on stream as well, a lot of the sponsorships that I have given up. Back when I was super small, I would give up sponsorships all the time for mobile games that were heavily pay to win. When I take on sponsors, I want to make sure that the game I'm playing, the game that I'm asking you to spend your time on, can be done free to play. If I have my sponsors set to, like, oh, your audience has to pay money for these things, I typically do not want to take those sponsors because I haven't received one that would make me feel good asking you guys to pay for it. Fuck you, HelloFresh. Azure Lane sponsorship when? Rady shady, baby. And I mean, yeah, that's a good example of a game that has pay to win, but the sponsorship, you don't have to spend money in order to complete it as an audience member. And like this year is a good example, right? I did 2 Raid Shadow Legends sponsorships this year, one at the beginning of the year and one more recently. That's only 2 raid sponsors in 1 year. However, the second raid sponsor had lower engagement than the first one. So that tells me that there's a bit of audience fatigue there. That tells me that I don't have enough people in my audience that would be able to do this for, say, a 3rd time. So even if Raid comes to me and gives me a good offer, if they come and they're just like, hey, we paid you this amount last time, we want to pay you, you know, even more this time, I would have to decline them. Because it's not about the money, it's about my audience wouldn't be able to do this. My audience doesn't want to see this in such a short amount of time again. And a lot of people, I don't think, understand the audience fatigue thing. They'll just take like sponsor after sponsor after sponsor, not do any research on it, not look into what goes into it, not look at how much money their audience might have to spend, right? And so it's just, that's something I think people should keep in mind. There have been sponsors in Stream Elements that I have rejected that have been like $20,000. So realistically, I probably would have gotten about $12,000 to $14,000. I've rejected offers that were about $50,000, so realistically I probably would have gotten about 24 or so. There was one sponsor in here that was for a game that had, if people were spending money, because they were basically all pay-to-win goals, right? Like entirely pay-to-win goals. But they were like reasonable if you wanted people to spend money. This sponsorship was like $250,000. And I declined it because I would have felt bad if I was shilling that kind of sponsorship to my audience. Only 12 to 14K. I'm not saying like, oh, it's not worth my time. But right, like when Stream Elements gives you a sponsor, it's based on your audience engagement. So when they tell you like, oh, you have a sponsor for $20,000, you're typically not going to get that entire $20,000, right? You have to figure out by doing so many of these sponsors what your audience engagement is and what your realistic payout will actually be based on what the goals are. Never forget taxes. Was that Ant Legion? Oh, probably. You're actually the real thing that takes a lot of self-control. I try, and I feel like I've said before, like it might be a naive view. It might become difficult to like keep up this standard of principle. So far, I've been okay doing it, so hopefully I can continue that trend, right? So, it's just like, I don't want to just take a paycheck because it's a big paycheck and I could use that money. Because I certainly fucking could, especially when I was even more broke than I am now. Or like, I absolutely could have used like thousands of dollars when I was barely being able to pay my bills. But I feel personally the amount of trust that you build with your audience by not shilling those kinds of things, even when you don't talk about them, because I think this is maybe like the 3rd time in 6 years I've ever brought it up. So even if people like don't really know that you're declining all of these offers, they still see the offers and the sponsorships that you do take. And so they get used to the kind of sponsors you have, and they know you're not being like, hey guys, I need you to buy like 70 subscriptions of HelloFresh. I need you to buy 20 million in-game packs for Sweet Falcon Diver, right? Like, you're not asking people to spend amounts of money on things that you're just going to ditch and never touch again. So I think your audience sort of builds that trust with you in that vein. I love Sweet Falcon Diver. Audience never sees behind the scenes. Yeah, but they still get used to what they can see. Take the short-term hit for the long-term cultural victory. Sorry, couldn't resist. Yeah. Trademarking the name Sweet Falcon Diver. So it's like, I think that's something that a lot of content creators can keep in mind as well. It might be incredibly tempting to look in your Stream Elements and see like a $2,000 offer or a $5,000 offer or a $10,000 offer, and you're just like, oh my god, I can make so much money by doing this. And it's like, you could, You might the first time as well, but if you keep taking these, your audience is going to get incredibly fatigued and they're not going to want to support you anymore. But one or two of those people who did Baldo endorsements feel a bit silly now. Can't wait for you to get some non-mobile game sponsors. I mean, I've done a couple, right? Like Wanted Dead. I loved working with those guys. That was a lot of fun. The Wanted Dead game was super neat to play. If you liked Call of Dragons, you'll love the offshoot Devious Mind Goblins. That doesn't sound real. You're losing your shit. That's so much money. It is. I've declined a lot of sponsorships, like both through Stream Elements and through my email, because it's just like, I don't care about the amount of money. I care about my audience more. And if it's something I wouldn't spend money on it, I don't want you to spend money on it. Call of Dragons, wasn't that a scam? Call of Dragons was not a scam, no. It gets very pay to win, but man, we all played that for like a solid season. I would lose sleep and like show up to stream fucking dead because I was playing Call of Dragons till like 5 a.m. with everyone in Discord. We had so much fun. Yeah, even if the game was pay to win, I had a lot of fun doing shit with people in the Discord and not really spending money. Many days spent in the middle of the war. Russian war raid! Nim is the Rat King. Sideways, thank you for the 4-month member. Now if you could get an ammo sponsor, I'm just saying Phoenix is a great brand. Average 3 hours of sleep a night for a month on that game. Never again. I think it's funny, right? Again, like, if my aunties didn't lie about me, they'd literally have nothing to talk about. There was a rat going around. I can't even remember exactly what it was, but they were just like, oh, Kirsche was extremely racist towards Russians, and because of that one game, she just did all this super racist shit. And I was like, that wasn't even me, man. That was Nim. Nim plotted their downfall. He was the Rat King. And we didn't hate the Russians. It was a friendly in-game rival. The Russian guild leader even talked like a villain in an anime. He was like, I should have crushed you when I was at the peak of my power. Like, come on, dude. Kier, that makes me sound racist. I mean, you're not racist. You're just gay. Oh, God. Russian war raid. I love Moriko. She's very cute. Bad at video games. We were so into our raid and our war with like the Russian guild on our server. I completely forgot that there was a real life war going on with Russia. So when we raided into Moriko, the raid message was Russian war raid. And she was like, hold on, Kirsche, I know you, and I know you wouldn't be saying weird shit in my chat, so could you explain what this raid message is? Like, if it was anyone else, I would have just banned them, but, like, I know you don't do this shit, so, please explain. I had no fucking idea. Like, I was so into the fucking video game. I felt so bad. I was like, I'm so sorry. I'm a retard. I didn't remember the real war. I'm sorry. Oh, that is funny. Yeah, it was really funny. I felt really bad for like fucking a week, dude. You can see Kirsche reading off the ad script for the Sonoran Desert Institute. Yeah, Kirsche, explain. When did you join the Wagner Mill Corp? Oh my god. How did Nim allow that? Look, all of us were just like high on our win against the Russians in Call of Dragons, okay? Real life didn't matter at that point in time. It's good that Moriko is a good sport with me. I mean, she knows I don't allow that fucking nonsense, so. The shit was intense, bro. Asmongold is the Rat King, not Nim. In real life. Nim was the Rat King in Call of Dragons. We do get a little caught up in things here. Yeah, we do, man. Video games are real life. She's not offensive. She's just retarded. Jack Manson, thank you for the 5. Came here from Pippa. More like dragged, kicking, and screaming. What? What do you mean dragged here from Pippa? Welcome, welcome. We should stay in 2D, if only. I'll be 2D one day. One day my 3rd D will get removed. Rhythm with the tism. I got that in spades, baby. Retard is the best offensive. To be fair, everyone's too zonked out of their mind to remember the real war. That's some of the funniest shit. It is. I'm so glad that that Moriko knew I wouldn't do weird shit in her chat. Oh my god. Now, show chat the screenshots you sent me. Oh my god, did you have that shit on tap? Oh my god, he had that shit on tap. Where's my browser? My eyes are watering from giggling, dude. This was the leader of the Russian alliance. They were like one of the largest guilds on the server. I didn't think I was talking to the main rat. I regret not taking you down at the peak of my power. Oh my god. And then we ended up forming an alliance with Chaos. They were super fun to play with. All of them were super chill guys. But before like this guy was like, "Hello, my friend. Chaotic is leading you to destruction. Are you sure to continue fighting with them? KNGG have surrendered. It's you against all the server." And it literally was. It was like Chaotic and us, and then like one other small guild ended up joining after, against literally everyone else on the entire fucking server. It was nuts, dude. It was nuts. And we have honorable chatter here saying, "I am a samurai. I live and die by my honor. My soul is my sword, and my sword is always in my Kirsche, if you know what I mean. Every day I train with my Kirsche until we are both bruised and breathless. Every night I pound on my Kirsche until it is fucked 1,000 times. You wish me to dishonor myself by betraying my daimyo? I will disembowel you for your shameless display, and let my Kirsche lap up the ketchup that pools around your dying corpse. Wash your neck and wait for my blade." Dude, we took Call of Dragons so fucking, like, meme seriously. It was so fucking fun. Holy shit. This is the funniest shit. How did that campaign end? We won. This is what happens when you do the Kirsche. My most chuny Foxu. With God and anime on my side. Oh my god, it made me feel like it was like 10 years ago in an MMO, dude. I loved it. Need a video of Kirsche's war with the Russians and eventual win, only to end with the raid and Moriko seeing chat and saying, "What the heck is going on?" Oh god. Also, you were called a rat because you engaged in geopolitical espionage in a mobile game. Dude, Nim is a giga brain. Yeah, he was called a rat because of the geopolitical espionage. Like, he played it up like, "Oh, we are just a weak streamer guild. We cannot do anything. Please leave us alone. We're just streamer guild." And so the Russians kind of left us alone for a while so we could stockpile for the winter. And once we were able to stockpile, Nimothy had the giga brain idea to destroy our main fortress and airdrop it right behind the Russians' main fortress, so that they would never see it coming that we were going to just go after their fort instead of dismantling all of their territory first. Seem very joyful talking about this stuff. It must have been your favorite game. The game itself wasn't so great. It was playing with all of you guys that made it so fucking fun. Moriko knows Kira'll eat our souls if we act up in someone else's chat. Yeah, exactly. Your soul will be mine. I'll put you in the jar. I'm too weak. Unlimited power. The drama was amazing. It was so much fucking fun. This type of shit right here makes you scared of how much you speak of politics in a way. Pray you never venture properly into politics, else you'll have hordes building camps and you'll end up speeches with, "We must purge the colleges of the taint of DEI for the future of the anime race," and then make cute retard noises. I would need to have Nim as my strategic advisor, you know? Don't flirt with the chat like that. John in English, thank you for the member. Metal Gear Solid typewriting. Russian clan wars in games, they sure know how to keep it interesting and irritating at the same time. Man, there was so much fucking drama. Like, there was some, like, bipolar disorder fucking woman in the game as well who was just fucking crazy, doing all these weird, like, behind-the-scenes manipulative things to a couple of the whales in different guilds. We had, like, some guy that found out he was pretending to be a woman and, like, manipulating whales. Like, oh my god, it was fucking Kayla! Kayla, you whore!
Billions must buy! Munya!
This brings back EVE Online memories. Geopolitics were the main course of the day. All player run. Too much of a time sink. Yeah, it was rough on our sleep schedule, so we were like, yeah, we're only doing this for season 1. We're not playing next season. But it was a fan-fucking-tabulous season, dude. Everyone burning that one person's castle every time! What was the guy? Who was that one fucking guy? There was one guy that, like, nobody would leave him alone, no matter where he fucking teleported to on the entire map. A handful of us would teleport to his castle and just fucking set it on fire every single time. Oh god, was it Sybil? Was that the one that we would teleport to? Oh my god. You bully! Look, they deserve it. All's fair in love and PvP. That's it, I'm calling the cyber police! There was also the one guy, Dark something. Oh yeah, Dark he like fucking dropped into our territory at one point. We were like, what the fuck are you doing here, you idiot? Oh my god. Kirsche engages in some extreme trolling. If a good MMO ever releases again, God help you, chat, because my soul will be belonging to that game. You will see Unchained Kirsche once again. Sybil moved away. Time to scurry. That sounds so fun. He was a cunt. That was the catfish. You got ass mad about losing. Oh yeah, Kayla was the catfish. Bipolar disorder woman in a game. So you weren't the only one in a game. Hey, hey. How many teleports did we have to buy? It was crazy. Nothing will ever be at the EVE player who found where an enemy capital ship player lived so we could pay a homeless guy to cut his internet cable. That's insane tactics. Kirsche playing the Game of Thrones? Absolutely. Please shower if you do get into it. Maybe I can make that a stream goal. Maybe I can make that a stream goal. You can get Kirsche to shower once every couple of days. Imagine an open world PvP. Always on MMO with Kiercord. Oh my god. The holy fatwa declared jihad against the casuals. It's time for 24-hour streams every day. What a redeem that would be. Think smarter, not harder, true. The 5-guy crew you used to run with on DayZ could wipe out large crews that were dug in. Yeah, that's what I did in Ion as well. I'd have like my little PvP group of like 3 to 5 of us and we could take on entire alliances. It was fucking great. It felt so good. Simp Lord the Drip King. Have I ever heard of Coast to Coast with Art Bell? You and him would have gotten along back in the day with conspiracies? Thank you for the 10. I've only heard of Space Ghost Coast to Coast. I originally really wanted to do something like that. Where I would be like the cartoon and I would interview flesh people. I loved that fucking thing on Space Ghost, dude. Always wanted to do that. Never knew how to put it into practice. Oh my god, you're cool. Yeah, everyone who loves Space Ghost is cool. It was a good format. It really was. It's amazing what an organized group can do in games. Absolutely. Absolutely. Pakistani National, thank you for the 359. Cover's a real company now. Canis Lupus Rex, thank you for the 7-month resub. Speaking of Cover. Where's my DMs? It's time for another $120 to round 1! Starting in January 2025 at round 1 across the US, there's going to be more HoloLive plushies, and my Miku is in this drop! I'm gonna have to get all of the Mikos. I love her. Fuck, what is that? Jesus, yeah. I am really fucking good at crane games, I found out, so I am very excited to give them more of my money. Why do we always hurt the ones we love? Don't let this distract you from the fact that Pecora bought a fucking
monkey.
Who's Miku?
Miko with an O, not a U. Miko.
Why are there kindergarten outfits? I don't know, don't question it. Takora bought a fucking monkey. She craned my game until I give her all my money. What the hell? What about my arm debuff? Look, it's my left arm that's disabled. I'm right-handed, so I can still play the crane games. Your manager at round 1 told you that they upped the difficulty just for Hololive, so you won't be back? When I was there, the miniature plushes, were pretty easy to get, like the little keychain ones. The large plushes, I didn't feel like they were more difficult than other large plushes. But these medium-sized ones, up at the top here, these medium-sized ones, fucking impossible. I did not win a single medium-sized one of these. Like, the machine was just absolutely fucking rigged. Completely rigged. Like, I don't understand how to win those medium ones, dude. They fucked those machines. Matsuri, my beloved. The first run brought out so many tourist scalpers. Yeah, it's really unfortunate, man. I'm not going to be a tourist scalper, but I'm probably going to try and get multiple large Mikos. I would like multiple. That was a scalper shithead. Crap, you have a round 1 not far from you? Hell yeah. All you're hearing is that she knows how to hook them, but not how to choose them. What the heck? What the heck? Scalpers are everywhere. I hate it. Oh, I hate it. Ellie's been here forever.
Spicy
My
cat
favorite
raid.
lesbian
What the hell is a
trucker in the
spicy
chat.
cat
Oh, she
raid?
is. She is. Hello. Hello, I love you. Where is this located? Round 1. Round 1 is the location it'll be happening at, so you just gotta see if there's a round 1 near you. Well, we need to scalp the scalpers, honestly. Hell yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Garmondo. Garmondo, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders.
Closest round 1 to you was in Chicago. You'll have to pass. Are you telling me you're not gonna brave Chirac gunfire in order to win a plush of your Oshi? Are you even really a man? I say you put on that body armor, you pick up your gun, and you go to Chirac. You get that plush, man. The moment you said that, you just heard Street Fighter round 1 fight. Rebel 1. Welcome, Garmondo Brulines? What? What is Brulines? Chicago's Fortnite IRL, true and real? True and real? You are our Oshi, silly fox lady? Well, it's a good thing you don't have to brave the gunfire of Chirac in order to get a plushie of me if I'm your Oshi.
All you have to do is go to
Do you
YouTube.
want your very own buddy to commit war crimes with? Take me home today. The Kirsche U2's plush is on sale now from November 18th through December 2nd. The link is both on screen and in the video description below. Kirsche is made of soft materials to keep you cozy in any foxhole, underground bunker, or even just your warm, comfy bed. Standard correction practices may need to be utilized to get your Kirsche to accurately follow instructions. This product has not yet been evaluated by the FDA, FDIC, or the IRS. This product has not yet been proven to cure depression. If you're having any side effects, including nausea, diarrhea, headache, fatigue, loss of sight, loss of limbs, weaponry suddenly going missing, upset stomach, waking up with an IV draining your blood for science experiments, blood clot, stroke, heart attack, small caches of food, and drugs appearing inside your walls, call your doctor immediately, but they probably can't help you. It's too late. Bring home your new best friend today and experience the thrill of living with Kirsche.
It's thrilling! And it's not even a gotcha! You don't have to pay $120 to round 1. It's just $29.99, not including shipping, to you twos!
Drugs appearing in the walls want it for you. You will become the crime bobs, the cocaine lord. Mexican Zubat, thank you for the 10. Speaking of your plushie, you just ordered it. Can't wait to throw it in the oven.
Why would you bake me? I'm not for baking.
Fantastic Mr. Knox, thank you again for the 131. I remember reading that. Shibev, thank you for the 5. At this point, you're basically dating the frog. I remember that too, thank you.
Kevin Hale, thank you for the member.
Del Phazor, thank you for the 200 biddies. Merry Christmas.
Merry early Christmas. Munya. Munya. Munya.
John in English, thank you for the member. Thank you, thank you. Video Gamer, thank you for the 525. Glad arm is improving. Don't forget to ask about the MRI tomorrow. Set a calendar reminder if needed. Maybe ask Mythic about health insurance. They don't offer health insurance. I'm not like an employee of Mythic. I'm just like assigned talent. Help. Might pay for a crappy high deductible plan at least. Nope. Gotta shovel driveway soon with your dad hands.
Good luck shoveling!
Time to break out the catapult. Is the plush going to be a one-time thing? Like, if you don't purchase it now, we won't be able to get it ever again? That is typically how plushies work. I know occasionally some companies will do a rerun, but they're pretty rare. If you're not for baking, why do you got the vitamins?
What do you mean?
Oven-baked Kirsche is quite an exotic dish.
Do not put me in the oven!
About 3, one for yourself, one for backup, and one for your niece, because you thought that she would think it's cute.
Aw, that was very sweet.
How did I hurt my arm? Sleeping.
I pinched a nerve!
Or I trapped a nerve. I don't really know which one it is. It's pinched or trapped, but it fucking sucks.
No.
A junkyard dog. Thank you for the 5-month resub.
Thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
Munya.
Brave SJ, thank you for the 690. You complain about meeting too many gay men in Georgia, but when you find a straight one, he's too touchy-feely and a deranged schizophrenic man whore. Women cannot be satisfied. Shake my head, shake my head. Hey, get a load of this guy. There's a bit more of a requirement than just being straight, you know, maybe being a decent person. Any news on your bone breaker unbreaking your nerve? My neck and shoulder feel like they're getting better, but my arm is still in excruciating pain. And I sat here for 6 hours yesterday like a fucking retard, so, you know. The other night you completely numbed your arm sleeping. It's never happened to me before, but I guess I was just unlucky. Unlucky. Andrew B, thank you for the 5. 2 plushies ordered. Hopefully the fanfic will write itself. A self-cest, a little bit of self-cest going on.
Nebula Rione,
Thank you for the proom. Thank you for prooming. Manny Mulatto Beats, thank you for the 2. You heard something about hiding a mulatto child. I'm sure you weren't hidden, Manny. Therian, thank you for the 8-month member. He def wanted to wear your skin like Buffalo Bill. Yeah, you know, sometimes you just get that feeling. Like, this person's gonna skin me. And I just, you know, I like my skin attached to my body.
Flying Green Banamba,
Thank you for the 100 biddies. Why in the name of Heavenly Shrek do you always date the possessive beta psychos, or are you just open to everyone from California? Look, going on a first date is not dating someone. Going on a first date is like, it's time to see if you're a psycho or not, right? You can't sleep on your sides, your arm goes numb every time. I'm a left side sleeper, so this past month has been absolute hell for me. I have not been able to sleep well because I can't sleep on the side that I usually sleep on. And even outside of that, the pain is so great that I either take like 30 hours to finally pass out, or I wake up every like 40 minutes because of the pain. Like, it's just been rough, man. It puts the lotion in the basket, yeah. It's not dating until you've had plural dates. Basic English chat. And you got some good and bad news. He didn't want your skin. He wanted the bones because his are really bad. But then he saw your arm and ran away. Well, this was ages ago, like years ago, so. Buy a Kirsche plushie and deep fry it.
What the fuck?
Left side sleepers, rise up. If you are a side sleeper, bro, the Tempur-Pedic side sleeper pillow, it hits so fucking good, man. I don't think I'll use another pillow the rest of my fucking life. Can't doctor make a blockage or something like this to lessen the pain? I don't know what you mean by this, but my doctor still hasn't answered my messages, and it's been over 3 weeks.
Merry Christmas. Ay.
Fernando Zero, thank you for the 6 months of proom. Thank you for prooming. Barabbas Dantiok, thank you for the 5. Sounds like you dodged a nuke. Yeah. Yeah, that one was a nuke. If I ever go through my phone and I find the messages to read verbatim, I'll do a schizo reading of them. I need to get you a good doctor, if there is such a thing. Get a new doctor. I've been through so many doctors that I just have, like, I have audience fatigue, chat. It's, I hate it. Moderator Marcy, too, thank you for the 5. He must have thought that you had a sausage. What the hell? Hayden75, thank you for the huge fucking city. Damn, Kirsche, just go to the actual South. You could find an actual man in a place like Texas. Always had our questions about Georgia. Your experience seems to prove it. Another region can claim them. Well, you know what they say about men in Texas? Asmongold lives there. Mal Roadkill, thank you for the 20. Please forgive the lateness of your tribute. Stream Elements no like my browser. I don't know if you deserve forgiveness with that kind of attitude. Cats12, thank you for the 100 biddies. He's an NPC on one of those quests where you have to follow them to a destination and they have terrible pathfinding and an annoying walking speed. Yeah, but at least those NPCs, like, end up getting stuck on something and falling behind you, and then you have to purposefully go back and find where they died. That didn't happen. All Kirsche needs to do to find a man is to travel to the Balkans. I do not wish to have a large glass bottle shoved in my anus. Go to Texas, kidnap Asmon, move to New England. Every now and then you think the Findom thing isn't so much of a joke. I only do it jokingly. Glaceon Seamus, thank you for the 48-month tier 3 resub. Holy shit, thank you. Thank you, my guy. Neat 4 years. Been a while since I could catch you live. Have a good day. Thank you, Glaceon, you fucking Giga Chad. Thank you. If you don't want to be skinned, why are you moisturizing? That's basically asking for it. I love moisturizing. I love lotion. I hate the wetness of lotion, but I love the way it feels once it's in your skin. I feel much better when other people lotion me, though. I was just like, I want someone else to rub the lotion on my skin. Which pillow is the Tempur-Pedic side sleeper? I think it's literally just called a side sleeper pillow. It's got like a 2 lumps, I guess. I don't know how to explain it. Asmon trapped in the trunk. Kirsche, it's just a prank, bro. Daniel Sierra, thank you for the 199. What's your opinion on widows in the dating pool? Well, I mean, it's not their fault that their previous spouse died, right? That's not their fault. You can't hold that against them if they have kids from a previous marriage where the spouse just spontaneously combusted. CPPC Tech, thank you for the 199. He sounds like he was 65. I'm so sorry. Cult of Personality, thank you for the 10. As a Georgia boy living in Atlanta, no less, I'm not gay. Nor have I ever had relations with a man. And I don't have kids. But I'm currently seeing someone. So good luck to you. Yeah, there's a lot of weirdos here. Yeah, see? Your woman was like, I found a normal one in Atlanta. Time to lock that shit down. I'll never find this again. You want someone to lotion your skin, but you don't want to give it up? Greedy. I feel like you guys in chat sometimes lack brain cells. I'm not gonna let a guy on a first date rub lotion on my skin. That's degenerate. In a long-term relationship? Yeah, absolutely. I'll be like, hey, I got dinner in the crock pot. You want to rub lotion on me? That'd be great. Obviously, I'm going to fuck him because we're in a long-term relationship. What are you, retarded? Oh, wish you could find a good down pillow. Beginning to think they don't make them anymore. Oh, no. Medical blockade. For the relief of pain, the most effective is the method of medical blockade. That did not explain anything. Blockade is the injection of drugs into the area surrounding the nerve. Ooh, I don't like injections. Injections are scary, chat. I don't like needles. Needles are terrifying. You rub your wife's feet all the time and pop her toes. I'm not a huge fan of the toe popping. That kind of hurts. That kind of hurts. I have like tiny toes though. I don't have like large monkey toes. I have dainty feet. Give up the skin, you dummy. No, you! Member chat reflects the streamer. It's my turn to use the brain cell chat. Sometimes we gotta test drive the car. What the heck? When Pippa has the monkey toes. I wish I had monkey toes sometimes, because then I could pick things up with my feet. YouTube chat is only ever insightful. True. Viewers in chat are discussing an adult joke that relates to moisturizing and lotion. Are we? Were we discussing an adult joke? Somebody wanted to give you a full body massage with no clothes on the first date. Wow, red fucking flagged. I'll give you my arm. You give me your skin. Your wife likes foot massages, but never reciprocates. I mean, she can reciprocate in other ways that aren't a foot massage. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 2. So much fatherless behavior in Atlanta. Well, it was dubbed the catfish capital of the U.S. for a reason, you know? Star Phoenix, thank you for the 5. A premise, chat funds Kirsche's trip to Mar-a-Lago. There she meets a masseuse with magic hands who cures her shoulder pain. 2 years later, they marry. I got some bad news for you, chat. I got some bad news for your fan fictions about me meeting a himbo masseuse at my vacation. When I get a massage therapist, I only see women. If I'm gonna get like completely naked and lay on a table and have them rub my skin with oil and tenderize my muscles like I am a slab of meat, I would feel very weird having like a strange man I don't know do that to me. So I only have women massage therapists. Protect yourself? I don't even think anything untoward would happen, right? Like, I'm not thinking the man would do anything bad, right? Like, I'm assuming they're completely professional. I just would not feel comfortable with a man that I am not dating touching me in that intimate manner, as it were. Even if it is just like a professional setting, right? Like, my brain is still like, there's something that I don't feel comfortable with that. The Yuri fanfictions win. Even if it's a gay woman. What the heck? You would feel very strange if you had a man douse and rub you with oil. I've activated the trap card. Pippa's the masseuse in the fanfics. Oh, dude, Pippa can give me a shiatsu. Oh, Pippa could shiatsu so good because she's a tiny Benoy. What if the massage lady is a lesbian? I mean, that's not, I don't care if they're a lesbian, right? Because it's not like I think they're going to do anything weird or sexual. I don't think the male masseuse is going to do anything weird or sexual. It's just that it feels uncomfortable to have a man that I don't know touching my body in that manner, I guess, is like the only way I can explain it. Maybe I'm retarded, but that's just how I feel. I like, you know, maybe my future husbando can appreciate that I wouldn't want to get male masseuses. The Pippa claw can get right in the gaps. Wasn't my female doctor a man? That's different, though. That's different, though. There's nothing intimate about getting a speculum shoved in your bagooba and having them cotton swab your cervix. There's nothing intimate about that. A massage, though? That's kind of like an intimate setting. There's no massage there. Yeah, exactly. Get in the shibari, Kirsche. What about a male chiropractor? My chiropractor is male, but he doesn't massage me. He just cracks me and occasionally rubs a fuck ton of really strong menthol on my shoulder. And you don't take your clothes off for a chiropractor either. Like, I'm completely fucking clothed for that. You sure there's porn of that on the hub? What the hell? He doesn't massage me. He just breaks me. Yeah. Did you not hear Kirsche stretching her shoulders with a box? You think she's gonna let a man she's not dating hear that? Oh my god. Chiro is way different than a massage. It really is. It really is. The Vaguba Speculums would be a cool band name. I don't know about that. Maybe you don't take your clothes off for the I feel like my chiropractor would be very confused if I started undressing in his office. Here's at the point where beating her with a stick would actually make her feel good. Unironically. Get one of those, like, bamboo switches, whatever the fuck, and then just, like, bang on my shoulder with it. Every female friend you've had, and you, to remove out of their body when they're single, what secret girl code have you unveiled? Every female friend I've had, and me, to remove of their body when they're single. Yes, FBI, this man probably has many bodies buried in his backyard. I don't think he's smart enough to liquefy them and feed them to pigs. The pinched nerve in your brain. I can't parse that. I'm sorry. Chiropractors are actually angels in disguise. I was really nervous about going to a chiropractor for the first time because I'd only ever heard bad things about them. So I'm very happy that, like, my first experience with a chiropractor is actually a good one. Maybe he's a female bone collector. The Russians have returned. The Latambros try their best. I'm never making fun of someone for being ESL, but, like, I try my best to read your messages, and if I can't parse it, I feel bad, so I have to joke about it. He's saying female friends thinks he's gay. How the fuck did you translate that? How did the AI make a Twitch account? Jack the Ripper. Just go on a date with me, Kirsche. You'll be gay at the end or have a 50% too. 50% to what? They have a 67% increased risk of stroke after spinal manipulation from a chiropractor. Well, I haven't had a stroke yet, so I'm winning. Therian, thank you for the 5. Missing woman Hannah Kobayashi's father, Ryan, was found dead last week at LAX after an alleged... There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. What? What the fuck? Chat, we read this story about Hannah Kobayashi a couple of streams ago. She was supposed to get on a plane, like she went from Hawaii to LAX, and she was supposed to go from LAX to New York City or somewhere in New York where her aunt was. But she never got on the connecting flight to go to New York. She and her ex, who had also been on the flight, the ex got the connecting flight to go to New York, but they didn't fly together, so he didn't know that she didn't get the flight because they had broken up. So her father, the last article we read, her father ended up going to LA so that he could try and find his daughter because he didn't know what happened to her. What the fuck? What the fuck? How is her father dead now? Was he whacked? So she goes missing. Her father goes from Hawaii to LA to try and find his missing daughter. And now he turns up dead. What the fuck is happening? Thank you, Therian. This is a crazy update. The father of a missing Hawaii woman was found dead on Sunday in California after he traveled there to search for her. Ryan Kobayashi had recently journeyed to Los Angeles to help search for his daughter, Hannah Kobayashi, age 30. She went missing earlier this month after a stopover at Los Angeles International Airport on her way to New York City. Officials in LA confirmed that Mr. Kobayashi, 58, had since been found dead in a car park near the airport. The LA County Coroner's Office gave the cause of death as suicide caused by multiple blunt force traumatic injuries? You don't blunt force trauma yourself to death? That's not a fucking suicide! What the fuck am I reading? Is that a real article? It's on the fucking BBC! That's about as real as you can get! Bro, what the fuck? What is happening with this family? Yeah, he committed suicide by 36 stabs to the neck. This isn't real. Like, something is wrong here. Especially because they're just like, yeah, blunt force trauma suicide, by the way. That's more sus than when your parents said they loved you. What the fuck? Coroners these days certainly love to say suicide. LAPD is on the take. Mildly OCD, thank you for the 2. I don't like this new season of Dragon Maid. This is what happens when you try to remove the lollies from anime. Miss Kobayashi, a photographer who lived in Maui, went missing shortly after landing in LAX on November 8th. It remains unclear what has happened to her, and the LAPD has launched a search. She was set to visit her aunt, Jordan Montalvo, in New York to attend a concert in what she described as a bucket list trip. Since her disappearance, family and friends have said that they received odd text messages from her mobile phone, in which she said she thought she had been tricked pretty much into giving away all of my funds to someone I thought I loved. She has been spotted a few times, they said, once at an LA mall on November 10th, and again the following day in surveillance video around a downtown metro train station with an unknown person. On Monday, a nonprofit group aiding in the search confirmed that Mr. Kobayashi had died by suicide. How is a nonprofit group aiding in search able to confirm that it was a suicide? I feel like they can confirm that he had died, but how can they confirm it's a suicide? I don't believe you. I don't fucking believe anyone in this story anymore, man. After tirelessly searching throughout Los Angeles for 13 days, Hannah's father, Ryan Kobayashi, tragically took his own life. I just don't believe you! The group, known as the Rad Movement, said in a Facebook post, "There's no fucking way, chat. There's no fucking way. This loss has compounded the family's suffering immeasurably. The group called for the search of Miss Kobayashi to continue, while the family takes space to grieve and process the significant loss. Hannah is still actively missing and is believed to be in imminent danger," the group wrote. "It is crucial for everyone to remain vigilant in the efforts to locate Hannah." Citing police sources, People magazine said officers had been called to the car park near the airport after being alerted by a phone call. Speaking to the media at a rally before his death, Mr. Kobayashi had said, "We're just trying to get as much information as we can." He added that he had been worried and confused since his daughter's disappearance. "Everything is just a blur, it seems, because I haven't slept well since I've heard the news." There's no way, dude. She's alive. The dad got way too close, you bet? I really need someone real to investigate what's happening here. I don't trust that fucking charity group. I don't trust the LAPD. I don't trust the coroner's office. I need a real human being to investigate what happened to these two people. None of this makes sense, obviously. This fucking glows like a street lamp. If they go so far, then it might be related to the fire of Maui in some way. I don't know about the fire of Maui, but like potentially, you know, gang or cartel related. Real bean hours. That's it, I'm calling the sus police. No way anyone would do it without having your own armed group for protect. I mean, yeah, obviously don't fucking go by yourself, dude. Jesus. Traffickers don't fuck around. This is some Yakuza 8 shit. The daughter killed him after he found her. That's your guess? You don't know, man? All of this is crazy? I have no fucking clue, dude. Acanthus, thank you for the 5. That sounds like cartel stuff to you? You live in Arizona. When odd stuff happens, it's almost always cartels? I just don't know what to say. Oh, like, I understand, you know, when you have a missing child or whatever, like, you're gonna feel a bit despair about it. But everything always tells you, like, hey, stay optimistic. You know, we haven't found anything that points to them not being alive.
Girl.
Schmearl's eyes. Thank you for the 690. Schmearls. This motherfucker's not real. Chick was onto something. The Kirsche has been found dead, committed Sudoku by 100 shots to the back of the head. Jesus Christ. Time to hire the Wagner group to do some counter Yakuza shootout and find the hag. It's blunt force trauma, so he must have died from multiple wounds, beaten to death. That means they're either A, exceptionally cruel, or B, improvised hard. Like, what? You expect me to believe he died of blunt force trauma, suicide, in his own car? So what, you want me to believe that he just, like, hit his head against the window or the steering wheel until he concussed himself into a coma and then just, like, bled out in his car? Like, is that really what you want me to believe? Like, what? What the fuck? They say he jumped from a parking structure? He was found in his car! Don't make up shit in my chat! Literally blunt force trauma. They're not even being subtle. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. This is some straight up Clinton shit. Stop being problematic. You make the glowies in chat nervous. I'm on to you! I know you're watching me, FBI agent! He was beaten with a bat, clearly. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Beat him to death and leave him in the car. Depressed people don't... Do you mean beat themselves to death? Question mark? Maybe suicide like in Death Wish? He looked into places that you get killed for. I certainly hope not. Dad dying to traffickers makes sense, but a suicide ruling is insanity and should enrage everyone. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, it's just... LA Coroner's Office, cause of death as suicide caused by multiple blunt force traumatic injuries. I was just like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? Dropped a piano on the dad, Looney Tunes style. It's an airport parking lot. It has loads of cameras. That's a good point. They should have access to security footage. Wouldn't it just be a real kicker if he happened to be in a place where there were no cameras? Not in a car. Has since been found dead in a car park near the airport. Since been found dead in a car park near the airport. I mean, I guess that technically could mean he wasn't in a car. But then that brings into question, right, like, if he had jumped from somewhere, they wouldn't say blunt force trauma. They would mention him having jumped or fell, because they always do that when someone jumps and or falls. Like, even in the fucking One Direction guy case, they mention him falling off the balcony. He fell out of a window. They definitely don't say that. They definitely don't say anything about falling or a window, at least in this article. He died from the ground coming at him really fast. The security cameras were malfunctioning that night and the guards watching fell asleep. Oh no. Russian window falling. They're trying to send a message with the blunt force trauma? I don't know, man. Could have tried meeting a source in a car park, feeling safe with the cameras? Oh, jeez. Tried meeting a source who said they had some information on his daughter, but the source was actually the trafficker, and then it just beat him to death? Let me see. The bucket list trip, once in LA, metro station, nonprofit confirmed that he died by suicide, which is also really weird that the nonprofit would do that. Hannah's father Ryan tragically took his own life. I just don't believe you. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, they don't mention anything about windows or jumping or falling. Probably didn't comply, so they whacked her dad so that she would. JL Bolithar, thank you for the 5. You smell corruption. Someone get a nice kickback for ruling it this way. Poor girl is likely trafficked to some evil cartel brothel. No other sources of info? I can see if there's another article. There probably is. This is just BBC. 23 hours ago is the most recent article. 23 hours ago. And this is KTLA 5. Maui resident Hana Kobayashi flew from Hawaii to Los Angeles for a brief layover on the way to visit her aunt in New York City on November 8th. More than 3 weeks later, she hasn't been seen since. The time since has been anything but ordinary, with a massive search and the unexpected death of Hannah's father happening in recent weeks. New developments in recent days have been scarce, so where do things stand with the case as of Saturday? Friday, November 8th. Kobayashi, 30, boarded a flight from Maui to a layover at Los Angeles International Airport on the way to New York City. The tickets were purchased with her ex-boyfriend before they broke up, the Los Angeles Times reported. But they each decided to go on the trip anyway because the tickets were non-refundable. They planned to part ways after landing in New York, the Times reported. Kobayashi never got on the connecting flight scheduled to take off at 11 p.m. Saturday, November 9th, and Sunday, November 10th. Kobayashi, after missing her flight, was spotted at The Grove on Saturday and Sunday, according to family members. After attending a LeBron James event at the shopping center's Nike store on Sunday, her phone was tracked back to LAX. Chat, I don't want to go, like, full fucking tinfoil conspiracy theorist, but as soon as I read Kobayashi after missing her flight was spotted at The Grove, all I could hear was Alex Jones ranting about Bohemian Grove in my skull. That was the only thing that activated in my brain. It's been 3 weeks. They'll never find her. Yeah, it's kind of, you know, a rough window. Hana Kobayashi seen in LA in a surveillance photo obtained by family members. This is a really creepy photo. Right? Like, even beyond knowing that, like, she's missing, like, just all the red text behind her, the fencing, the way that this image is, I don't know if this is LeBron James or not, but, like, his facial expression, how these people behind the fence, for some reason, look kind of like cardboard cutouts. This is, like, something I would expect to see in one of those, like, FMV horror games by, like, that Welsh studio. Satanic. Yeah, it just looks fucking weird. It's almost like... Okay, and I'm being tinfoil here, chat, okay? I'm being tinfoil because it's a weird fucking story. But this was after she missed her flight. So it's almost like somebody purposefully took this picture of her. Dad being killed might mean she's not dead, at least, or unfortunately, depending on her situation. I have no idea. Your instincts are spot on. I mean, I don't know. I'm being very tinfoily, so I don't know if this is instinct or just pure fucking conspiracy. LeBron James is still out there. Yeah, very ominous. Yeah, it just feels ominous to me. All right, okay. Something feels weird. All right. Get out of here, news anchors. She texted family members that day saying she was scared and she was frustrated after missing her flight. So this is new information. The only 2 text messages that we had the information on before were the ones where she said that like she was tricked into giving all her money to someone she thought she loved. So we didn't know that she was frustrated after missing her flight. That's new. She mentioned feeling scared and that someone might be trying to steal her money and identity. Her aunt, Laurie Pigeon, said, "Strange cryptic messages, things about the Matrix. It was so unlike her. And then all of a sudden, no more communication." Okay, you can't tell me she was texting weird shit about the Matrix and expect me to believe that this picture isn't done on purpose. There's no fucking way. She joined a cult. I want to see the entire fucking log of those text messages. Why haven't they released them? Why haven't we seen all of the messages? Is there something in there that would like tip off like the people who possibly have taken her? I want to see them. I want to know what's in those messages, man. She was last seen at the Pico metro station near Crypto.com Arena around 10 p.m. on November 11th with an unknown person. Who's the unknown person? That's her dad. I guess we don't have the picture of the unknown person, unfortunately. As the search for Kobayashi heated up, police described her as a 5 foot 10 inches tall, about 140 pounds, with brown hair, brown eyes, and fair skin with freckles. Sunday, November 24th, the search for Kobayashi continued as family members traveled to LA to assist with the search, and stated publicly that they believed she may have been harmed by another person. On November 24th, the story took another tragic turn. Ryan Kobayashi, Hannah's father, was found dead in a parking lot near LAX, where the search was centered. The LAPD said he died by suicide. I don't fucking believe you. Ryan spoke with KTLA just days before his death in hopes of reaching his daughter. "I miss her," he said. "I just want her to know that and just want her to reach out. Anything." The stunning development added to the family's tragedy. So he was still fucking hopeful, man. He didn't give up hope. And you're expecting me to believe he fucking killed himself? Ain't no way. Ain't no way, dude. Tuesday, November 26th. That's 2 days later. On Tuesday, according to reporting from USA Today, LAPD Chief Jim McDonnell said the department determined she intentionally missed her flight to New York. "Our hearts go out to the Kobayashi family during this unimaginable time of grief," McDonnell said in a Los Angeles Board of Police Commissioners meeting. "We remain fully committed to locating Hannah and supporting the family as they navigate their way through this tragedy." Saturday, November 30th. Hannah's sister, Sydney Kobayashi, and mother released a statement on Facebook Saturday night, claiming investigators have reported inaccurate information on the case, while also alleging a lack of communication between the police department and the family on new developments. I would 1,000% believe this based on everything we've read so far. "We are doing everything in our power to locate Hannah. Based on information, surveillance footage reviewed, and information shared with us, these are the facts known to my mother and I. 1. It does not appear that Hannah intentionally missed her flight. 2. My mother and I were unaware about the alleged findings presented at the Los Angeles Police Commission meeting until multiple videos of the meeting were sent to us by multiple citizens. 3. These alleged findings have yet to be relayed to my mother and I directly from the chief of the Los Angeles Police Department or any detective involved in Hannah's case." That's a little weird. Why would they do multiple press briefings and talk about this publicly and say that they're working closely with the family, but then not contact the family? The LAPD knows something. 4. My mother and I would later learn that the police commission is a 5-member committee made up of 5 civilians, not law enforcement, who are not directly involved in Hannah's missing persons case. Oh boy. Working directly with the traffickers, potentially? And 5, specific facts contained in that report were inaccurate, such as Hannah's age. Hannah is 30 years old, not 23. Also, Hannah was reported missing to law enforcement on November 11th, not November 13th, as stated by the chief of the Los Angeles Police Department. Oh, he out there changing dates. That's kind of weird. Fantastic Mr. Knox, thank you for the 10. Here's what you think. Those that be lost, Epstein and Diddy, so they made a deal with the cartels to traffic so that those can be their orgy fix by kidnapping people like Kobayashi? I don't think it has anything to do with Epstein and Diddy specifically. But I definitely feel like this is some sort of gang or cartel related. Like this doesn't seem like it would be like your average fucking crazed meth head on the street corner, you know? The more you read, the more you think this is a cover-up. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty fucking much, dude. Apparently, multiple blunt force trauma can be caused by things such as falling, since it affects all over the body damage. Yeah, sure. But I've never seen an article that reports on someone either jumping and killing themselves from a building or a ledge or a bridge, or falling off of a balcony or a window or some other structure, and them not mention that they fell. Right? They don't report it as blunt force trauma. They report it as this person jumped from a building, committing suicide, now has blunt force trauma, etc., etc., right? Like, they mention the cause. This article left it out entirely, or the one we read previously. The lack of communication surrounding some important details has left us feeling excluded from potentially crucial developments. However, we do remain hopeful and optimistic that the Los Angeles Police Department is doing everything in their power to assist us in locating Hannah. They're not. I don't trust them. We're devastated by Hannah's disappearance and now my father Ryan's passing. It is completely out of character for Hannah to simply disappear without a trace. We remain deeply concerned about Hannah's safety, her well-being, and her current state of mind. Hannah, if you happen to see this, know that we're not going to give up or stop searching until we find you. We know that this is something you would never do on your own accord unless you felt some type of threat or you were unwell. We know how much you love all of us, and we love you deeply. While we continue our search for Hannah widely, we'll be focusing on the Southern California area, specifically all regions of Los Angeles, Long Beach, and all regions of San Diego. We extend our deepest gratitude to everyone who continues to hold our family in their prayers and to those positively contributing to our search efforts. Why are they so uninterested in the father's suicide? I don't know. I don't know, man. This article just talked about the suicide, but they didn't mention how. Even if he fell on his head, there's no way his neck would remain intact. Father's death was a message. It really feels like the father's death was a message and not a suicide. I do not believe for a single fucking second it was a suicide. Let's see. ABC 7 Los Angeles. This specifically talks about his cause of death. Cause of death determined for Ryan Kobayashi, father of missing Hawaii woman. Ryan Kobayashi, the father of a Hawaii woman who was missing in Los Angeles, died over the weekend by suicide, the county coroner's office confirmed Monday. Kobayashi's body was found early Sunday morning near Los Angeles International Airport. The 58-year-old had flown to Los Angeles earlier this month to help in the search for his missing daughter, 30-year-old Hannah Kobayashi. Los Angeles Police Department told ABC News that Ryan Kobayashi's body was found Sunday around 4 a.m. at 6151 West Century Boulevard, a business near LAX. A business? On Monday, the Los Angeles County Medical Examiner issued its finding listing the manner of death as suicide and the cause as multiple blunt force traumatic injuries, indicating he was found in a parking lot. A GoFundMe has been established to help Kobayashi's fiancé. What? While searching for Hannah Kobayashi, our family faces a tragic turn of events. Ryan Kobayashi, the father of Hannah Kobayashi, flew to Los Angeles immediately after learning of her disappearance. Tragically, Ryan is no longer with us, leaving our family heartbroken and at a loss of words. Ryan was my uncle. A GoFundMe has been established to help Kobayashi's fiancé. Wasn't he married? Wouldn't it be his wife? Not his fiancé? A truly remarkable person who brought light and positivity wherever he went. Uncle Ryan was like a jolly teddy bear, approaching everything with a kind heart and embracing spirit. Since Hannah's disappearance, Ryan had been living through his worst nightmare. Now with his passing, our family is enduring an unimaginable loss. This GoFundMe is dedicated to honoring his memory and supporting his life partner, soulmate, during this devastating time. We are deeply grateful for your kindness, generosity, and continued prayers as we navigate this tragedy. Please keep the search for Hana Kobayashi going. She's still missing. We must continue the search to ensure Hana is safe. This GoFundMe allows for those that feel the urge to help to have an outlet. Updates. Updating this fundraiser to switch focus to mainly focus on the impact of Ryan Kobayashi's passing on the family. It's a sudden, unexpected loss that is leaving our entire family speechless and in total disbelief. Thank you for your support. Your generosity will go towards helping support Ryan's longtime life partner and soulmate. That doesn't sound like a fiance. That sounds like a wife. That sounds like a wife, not a fiance. I'm a little confused. I'm a little confused. A note on the page from his niece reads in part, he has been living his absolute worst nightmare. We already read that. He would do anything to protect and care for his daughters. Wait, hold on. He's been living his absolute worst nightmare since Hannah's disappearance, and now with his passing, our family is grappling with unimaginable grief. Ryan's love for his family was boundless, and he would do anything to protect and care for his daughters. This line isn't in the GoFundMe. This is the original GoFundMe text, and this is the update. There's only one update. What did she mean by this? I don't know, man. Hana Kobayashi went missing sometime after a stopover at Los Angeles International Airport as she was traveling from Hawaii to New York City on November 8th. For several days after that, she was spotted in some online videos and sent cryptic texts to family, but has not been heard since November 11th. All right, so schizophrenics in my chat, anyone who's saying that he jumped or fell from somewhere, I've now read 3 articles, one specifically on his cause of death, and none of them have mentioned that. So that you are also wearing a large amount of tinfoil if you're trying to claim that he jumped or fell from anywhere. Emiko organized the GoFundMe. She's the niece. Yeah, it says that. Emiko is organizing this fundraiser on behalf of Lee Jana. But in the article, it says that a GoFundMe has been established to help Kobayashi's fiancé. When I'm pretty sure in the first article we read, she wasn't referred to as a fiancé. And then here, they call her a life partner and a soulmate, which is not typically the words you would use to describe a fiancé, more so a wife. Was the dude found in his car or what? The first article said that he was found in a car park, which is a parking garage. This article said he was found Sunday at a business near LAX. He was found at a business. And then they also say he was indicated to be found in a parking lot. So was it a parking garage? Was it a parking lot? Was it a parking lot for a business? I don't really know. Is the business the crypto.com where she was spotted by? That'd be interesting if it was. Maybe they were just engaged for decades and not technically married, but sort of. I mean, maybe. It could be. Genuinely think the ABC7 article is AI slop that's having trouble parsing the info it has to process. Car park is a parking lot. Typically when people talk about car parks, they're talking about parking garages instead of just like the open lot. FBI needs to get their false flags in order. Let's see if there's another article here, maybe. Maybe. Let's watch a video. Let's watch a video. Maybe the video will have more information than an article, right?
Our top story at 6:30. It has been 3 weeks since we first reported the disappearance of a Maui woman passing through LA.
Her family now speaking out this morning, saying the investigation is not going how they'd hoped. KTLA's Jacqueline Sarkeesian live in Hollywood this morning with why they're pointing fingers at police. Hi, Jacqueline.
Hi, good morning to both of you. Yes, this woman missing is Hannah. Like you guys mentioned, it's been more than 3 weeks since she was last seen at LAX. Now, her mother and sister releasing a statement on Facebook last night claiming investigators are reporting false information about the case and that there's been a lack of communication between the family and those investigators. Now let's show you a little more of that statement. Like I mentioned, this was posted on Facebook. The sister, Sydney Kobayashi, goes on to say, quote, "The lack of communication surrounding some important details has left us feeling excluded from potentially crucial developments. However, we do remain optimistic that the Los Angeles Police Department is doing everything in their power to assist us in locating Hannah." It's been a little more than 3 weeks since Hannah was last seen. She's from Maui and flew from Hawaii to LA for a short layover as she was heading to visit her aunt in New York City on November 8th. However, she never got on that connecting flight. According to family, she went on to a LeBron James event at the Grove 2 days after missing her flight. She texted family members saying she was scared and frustrated. Her phone was then pinged back to LAX the next day, but her last known location was the Pico metro station near Crypto.com, where she was seen with an unknown person. From that point on, authorities and families started searching for Hannah, her father even flying to LA to help.
Please come back, Hannah. You know, so many people love you. You're just a beautiful girl, inside, outside. You know, just reach out if you can at all.
Shortly after the father spoke, things really took a turn for the worst. A week ago today, Ryan Kobayashi was found dead in a parking lot near LAX, right where the search was centered. LAPD says he died by suicide. It's been reported that the police department determined Hannah intentionally missed her flight to New York. Her sister and mother disagree. According to the LA Times, the flight tickets were purchased by Hannah's ex-boyfriend before they broke up. They decided to go on the trip anyways because he could not get the money back. The plan was to go their separate ways once landing in New York. As far as the search goes, the sister says the family is looking in all parts of LA County as well as San Diego County. We did reach out to LAPD for an update, but have yet to hear back. Reporting live from Hollywood, Jacqueline Sarkeesian, KTLA 5 News.
I have autism. Me too, guy. That didn't tell us any new information. There's no new information in the video. Sad. What are the comments like? What are the comments like? Hold on. Something isn't right about this story. The suicide, the daughter's strange decisions, the missing boyfriend, the family's public messaging, the police. Everything is weird. I'm so glad normies think so, man. Release the video that Hannah was with the mystery man and unknown person. Yes, fucking release all of the text messages that are out of character and release the picture with the mystery man, dude. And you know what? I'll go even a step further. Fucking get a warrant to get all the phone logs from the ex-boyfriend's phone. And if the mother isn't actually the mother and it's just the fiance, if the children aren't hers, right? If Hannah's not her daughter biologically, get a warrant for her phone records as well. Get a warrant for her phone records too, man. Let 4chan solve it. Why would you expect information from mainstream media? I mean, where else are we gonna get it right now, man? It's such a weird case. We need some internet autists on this. If she was with an unknown person, why not show his or her picture and ask the help of the public to identify that person? That's what I'm fucking saying. Like, the only reason I could think of that they wouldn't release the image is if the individual is known by police, and if they release the image, it would tip off people about who they're looking for, and they don't want to have that happen. Like, that is the only, like, rational reason I can think of for not releasing it. Possibly, if they released it, it could also implicate the police department. The farms are on the case. The farms are dead right now, apparently. Stepmothers can be fucking insane. You just helped your dad win a 5-year case. Oh my god. Oh, my neck. The individual might be a minority. I doubt it would be something as simple as that, right? I doubt it would be that simple. It really sounds like the girl was taken by a human trafficking ring. It does. It really does. Especially with, like, the weird circumstances of her father. Why would a father intentionally kill himself while looking for his daughter, not knowing if she's alive, and having just gave a couple of days prior a hopeful speech about trying to find her still? Can't help but think of all the girls that go missing and their stories never make it to the news. True. Something's not right. True. She's one of those cases that will go quiet and the truth will be revealed 30 plus years later. He trusted LAPD to do the right thing. Definitely not from town. She willingly left. No one forced her to. This would have been captured on camera. Does this mean she's safe? No. She could be in danger due to mental health and her own choices. If she's having a mental health crisis, then she does need to be helped. If she chose to leave and is happy, even if her family believes she's in danger, they cannot do anything about it, as she is an adult. They also believe that she was manipulated or drugged, which is 100% possible. I do feel like the family has been vague, and when you ask for the public's help, you cannot be vague. Hire a private investigator with the money that was raised. Hire a family spokesperson. That is why people donated. I would say, like, what the family can do, literally, if her text messages were so out of character, if they release the full log of text messages, someone might be able to notice something that's being talked about, right? If she's talking in some sort of code, or if she's mentioning specific places, other people might be able to pick up what is weird in those text messages beyond just it being out of character for her. After living in LA for the past decade, I realized LAPD isn't capable of solving crimes. True. Where's the boyfriend? He got on the connecting flight that she missed. Not that long ago, a lady went missing and was found dead, tangled up in the luggage conveyor in a restricted area. I remember that story. Why did the boyfriend catch the connecting flight and she didn't? Did he fly even though she wasn't on board? They supposedly didn't even sit together on the plane, so, like, I guess he just didn't care to look. I don't fucking know, man. It's kind of a huge deal. She was basically breaking up with her boyfriend at exactly the same time all this happened. You assume police have already checked him out and was cleared. Otherwise, the case would be closed by now. With cameras practically in every corner, still no clue of her whereabouts. Come on, who the hell is the unidentified person? The family is not telling the whole truth about this woman. Nobody just goes away like that in this day and age. Maybe there was a family argument and she said, to heck with you all, and just left. The tale is being hidden behind the family ties. Can't question the dad anymore, though. I feel like if anyone would be innocent if the family had done something, it would be the father, right? Because he went out to look for her himself and then he got murdered for it. I'm not even going to put an allegedly in there. That's not a suicide. That's as much of a suicide as Epstein was a suicide. Like, it fucking wasn't, man. There was a report a couple of days ago that she was seen at a bus station in LA, but I haven't heard any other reports that verified that. Well, that's probably just hearsay then, unfortunately. What if she doesn't want to be found and she's 31? Well, I mean, the parents said that she was 30. Why don't they get info from her cell phone company? Also a good question. YouTube investigators are all the same. Her phone's been off for weeks. What info are they going to get? Okay, well, I mean, if it's been off, yeah, that makes sense. She's on a burner phone? But how do they know she's on a burner phone even? They never mentioned that. People in the comments making it sound like kidnappings don't happen are crazy. Yeah, right? Been watching the missing person documentaries for years. This one's unfolding in real time in the most bizarre way ever. Yeah, I want more information. But there doesn't seem to be much in the way of, like, new articles. Even if I hit news, it's all like 6 days ago, 5 days ago. Fucking USA Today reporting that her father died of a broken heart. Aunt of missing woman Hannah Kobayashi explains her father's death. No fucking way. We're reading this. Hello, my article? This article discusses suicide. The search for a missing Hawaii woman in Los Angeles took a tragic turn on Sunday when her father was found dead near the airport that's among the last places she was seen before her mysterious disappearance. Hannah Kobayashi, 31. This woman's age changes every single fucking article I read. Literally every article, her age changes. Missed a connecting flight from Maui to New York City on November 8th at Los Angeles International Airport. She was later captured on surveillance video in various places in Los Angeles, but was last heard from on November 11th. Since then, her family has experienced pure anguish and sorrow, which somehow became even more unbearable after the death of Kobayashi's father over the week. Ryan Kobayashi, 58, was found dead around 4 a.m. on November 24th at a parking lot adjacent to LAX, according to the Los Angeles Police Department. The family later confirmed on Facebook he had died by suicide. Can I open this? Okay, well, I don't like that. I don't like that, actually. It's, I'll open it by link so you could just, see the connection, you know, it's just, huh, okay. Hannah's aunt, Laurie Pigeon, told USA Today on Monday that the past 2 weeks were already horribly difficult before learning about her brother-in-law's sudden and unexpected death. He just died of a broken heart, Pigeon said. Being on the streets and seeing what the possibilities of where his daughter could be, no sleep, the speculating rumors that are going around, it just took a toll on him. Why is everyone in the family just accepting this? Well, the man literally gave a speech talking about how he's hopeful that they'll find her. And he's like, we miss you and we love you. We're not going to stop. Why would he kill himself after that? Why does everyone just go, oh yes, okay, that's exactly what happened. He was so brokenhearted. This doesn't seem weird at all. What the fuck? Family needs support, not speculation, Pigeon says. Fuck you, bird. Ryan and several other family members flew to California after Hannah's disappear. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Every single other article we've read only stated that Ryan was the one that flew to LA. It never mentioned anyone else from the family flying with him to LA. This is the first time that we hear he did not go alone. That's a little weird. So we got family being shady about the status of the fiance, possibly not fiance. We got family just completely accepting that this father committed suicide. We have the unavailable Facebook post where they quote unquote confirm that he committed suicide. We have the aunt in New York that the daughter was going to see just going, oh yes, he died of a broken heart. How tragic. That's no questions, please. Do not speculate. And now we learn that there were several other family members that went with the father to go look for Hannah. Something is suspicious here. Where's the Kirsche tinfoil emote? I need to get one made. Cops said Ryan Kobayashi, 58, leaped from a Los Angeles International Airport parking garage. They literally can't make up their minds about whether he was in a parking lot, a business lot, or a parking garage. Also, you can't just post a quote in my chat and not a source. I just don't believe you. You wouldn't put too much weight into each article's individual datum. They're written by idiots that could just be stupid journos. I mean, they could be, right? But even if they're stupid journos getting some of the facts wrong, it's still muddying the waters and making things look worse than they could potentially be. Maybe she was making sure she didn't catch a broken heart herself, if you know what I mean. On Saturday, he rallied on the streets of LA with several volunteer groups spreading awareness. And one of the other articles reported that one of the volunteer groups also, quote-unquote, confirmed that he died by suicide. Pigeon, who called her brother-in-law the most compassionate, sensitive man, dismissed unfounded rumors that Ryan had been involved in any foul play. This is a man who just had a mental breakdown from sleep depression, Pigeon said. Suicide is not something that was even spoken of. It wasn't even a concept that we would think would happen. And now we've suffered 2 tragedies. We're hanging on by a thread, and we just need the search to continue because there's still hope for Hannah. Now more than ever, Pigeon said she wants the public to show the family kindness and grace instead of fueling pain through speculation and becoming investigators. That is fucked up. There's no way. If my father went missing, if my father just fucking disappeared, I would absolutely want fucking internet investigators being autistic as fuck trying to figure out what happened. I'd be like, please, find some connections, figure some shit out. If you think something smells like foul play, I want to know so I can tell the authorities who are hopefully helping me. I want to know as much as I possibly can. There's no way these people are real. Sleep depression. Don't investigate. Yeah, no, too late. Hannah is still missing, dude. Hannah last seen with unidentified person. The LAPD continues to investigate Hannah's disappearance. She was last seen on November 11th when surveillance cameras showed her at LAX, but not boarding a flight. According to the family, citing airport staffers. Pigeon said Hannah spoke to an American Airlines ticketing agent for about 40 minutes. Surveillance footage near showed her near the Pico metro station in downtown Los Angeles hours later, alongside an unidentified person, who Pigeon said she believes misled her. Therian, thank you for the 5. Agriculture forum page says he jumped from a parking structure at 4 a.m. Might actually be a suicide if he found she was involved in shady business. Yeah, almighty lolly. I said that earlier as well. You don't describe death by falling as multiple blunt force trauma. Sometimes they add on the multiple blunt force trauma, but every single article where someone has actually died either by jumping or by falling, they mention the jumping or falling. We've now been through like 5 articles and 1 video, and not a single one of them has mentioned anything outside of the blunt force trauma. And also, agriculture forum? Is Kiwi back up? Stay quiet and tell people not to investigate, and then you'll suddenly get a large donation to your GoFundMe? Yeah, I guess so. I fucking guess so. Plus, he was found in a car. I might have misread it in the very first article, but he was found in a car park, which when people in the US refer to car parks, that's typically referred to as a parking garage as well. You don't refer to an open parking lot as a car park, at least not in my experience in the United States. However, some of these other articles reported that it was not a parking garage. They reported it as a parking lot. And also another article reported it as a business and gave a address for the business. And then another article said that he jumped from a parking garage. So, you know, there's a big garage at the address reported. Yeah. The aunt also didn't want speculation, right? Yeah, it's the aunt who said don't speculate. Is this the chick that gave all kinds of money to some random guy she just met and claimed to be in love with? Well, we don't know, right? She just sent a weird text message. The only text message information we have is her saying, I was tricked into giving all my money to someone I thought I loved. We don't know who that is. We don't know who she's talking about. One article in Stream Suggestions had falling from NBC Los Angeles. Stream Suggestions. My YouTube chat is broken. Hold on. I need to kill you guys and refresh you. Because my YouTube chat just like whole ass froze, man. There we go. There we go. Come back to life, chat. The point where 4chan are better and more moral investigators. I know. I miss the old days of poll. Multiple blunt force trauma from jumping. How many times did he jump? The images we've seen so far, she doesn't look, what? YouTube supremacy. You know, you froze. I had to refresh you. Aunt definitely knows something. The ex-aunt who isn't really connected to the family anymore legally. I don't remember reading about ex-aunt. Kirsche, please don't kill me. It's okay. You're back to life already. There's an entire subreddit for it now. If he was found in a parking garage, then it's impossible he jumped. If it was an open air parking lot, then were there any damaged cars that he landed on? That's what I'm saying. Like it's reported differently in so many articles. So it's just like, wow, we have no idea really. We believe that she just trusted the wrong person. The family also received out-of-character texts from Hannah, which Pigeon said contained odd phrases and an uncharacteristic lack of emojis. If it has odd phrases, release it to the fucking public. People might be able to tell what the fuck they're from. People might be able to make some connections. But, oh, we can't speculate. There's no foul play here. Don't worry about the weird suicide. She's incredible, she's loving, she's kind, she's compassionate, she's funny. I don't care, I want her found. I don't care what she is, as long as she's missing, man. What is this? Didn't know it works like that. All the other articles specifying he jumped are sourcing this article. Thank you, KB. Thank you, KB, for coming to my rescue. Let me bring up this article. So any article talking about jumping is sourcing this specific article. LA County Medical Examiner reveals cause of death for Ryan Kobayashi, father of missing Hawaii woman. Ryan Kobayashi, the father of the woman missing from Hawaii, was found dead in an apparent suicide near LA. Finally someone says apparent instead of confirmed. Holy shit. According to the Los Angeles County Medical Examiner, Kobayashi's cause of death was multiple blunt force traumatic injuries. Kobayashi was 58. He had traveled to Los Angeles from Hawaii searching for his daughter, 30-year-old Hana Kobayashi, after she missed her connecting flight to New York from LAX. Police confirmed that Kobayashi died after he jumped off from a parking structure near LAX sometime around 4 a.m. on Sunday. The Kobayashi family issued a statement expressing grief and asking the public to focus on the search for Hana Kobayashi. So they don't even put any quotes, they don't put any videos, they don't put any source for the confirmation. And this is the only article that has reported that. The only article that has said that. Every other article can't even get it right, whether it's a parking structure, a parking garage, a car park, which is also a parking garage, or an open parking lot, or a business. To that point, you knew a guy who went missing, but was a big piece of shit. When they found him dead, everyone was like, LOL skill issue. Jesus. Why can't they be clear on what happened? Because they are definitely trying to hide something. I don't know if it's the family hiding something, the police department hiding something, but something is being hidden. Boy, journos sure are shit. Oh my god. Usually happens more in Russia, but I guess it's spreading. LA has been a pretty hot spot for human trafficking. I accept the suicide of our father, family member who definitely didn't kill their father. The Kobayashi family issued a statement expressing grief and asking the public to focus on the search for Hana Kobayashi. Hana was last seen wearing black leggings, a tie-dye sweatshirt, and a green backpack. I understand wanting to focus on the search for her, and I think they should, but also, how can you not think that the father's strange circumstantial death has nothing to do with the daughter's disappearance? Shit like this is why you watch anime. Fox women on the internet for your news now. We're parsing, chat! Could be keeping info back so as to not tip any off. That's what I said earlier. Like, it's very possible that they're purposefully holding some of the text messages and the image of the unidentified person back because this could be stuff that the police already know, and they're purposefully misreporting so that the people who took Hana don't know that the police are on their trail. It could very well be misdirection, and that's not why they're releasing other stuff. But we won't know, really, until there's another update. And if the next update is just as convoluted and muddy and suspicious as these ones, you know. And even if they're holding back information because they're worried about whoever has Hana, that still doesn't make the father's definitely not a suicide any less suspicious. This kind of single source circular reporting is irritating. Everyone's too lazy to do their own research. So they just reword what others wrote to push out a product. Yeah, pretty much. Welcome to modern journalism, baby. Somebody be the family or the LAPD know something? Standalone Complex, thank you for the 2. Sclopamine? Google it? No. Fantastic Mr. Knox, thank you for the 5. Especially when Newscum is adamant to punish law-abiding Californians, but not those who are doing the crime like trafficking with a slap on the wrist. That's, kind of fucked. The 5 civilians in the LAPD meeting could be undercover agents. They very well could be, yeah? They could be undercover agents. They could be, just like a citizen advisory board with suspicious people on it that are there to blackmail the LAPD. Who knows? Who knows? Sclopamine won't make you jump. I don't know what that is. You just want to share as a firefighter that the story the news puts out is always wrong, off, and inaccurate. They will be told one thing and then repeat it to the public in a fucked up manner. Oh no. And Kirsche stew brings all the boys to the yard. Yeah, it's cooking in the crock pot. It smells real nice. It smells real nice right now. Professor John Wolfman, thank you for the 5. If, and it's a big if, he killed himself, he saw something that made him lose all hope. Yeah, like, I just don't believe that's a real suicide as of right now. It's almost as if the media is the enemy of the people. Definitely so. Definitely so. It's a drug used to make people clear their bank accounts and kidnap. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
Munya.
Well, it looks like I have hit a dead end in articles for this, so I guess we are left waiting. We're left waiting for more info eventually, TM. Makes you drunk and you'll do what they tell you? Thanks, I hate it. Daniel Sierra, thank you for the 199. Come to Florida, where all the Cabana boys are. I mean, maybe I have to. Maybe I got to take a Florida vacation.
Bailey, thank you for the 25 public service announcement. You are super duper mega cute and lovely, Bailey. Thank you. Thank you.
KK Knight Shide, thank you for the proom. Corijin, thank you for the proom. Skies Anon, thank you for the 15-month resub, my guy.
Thank you.
Keep sharing that cursed knowledge. I mean, we got cursed on today. Painfully Averages, thank you for the
69 butter doggos. Thank you.
In the wise words of a wise man. That's kind of gay, bro. Promethean Mind, thank you for the 100 biddies again. Thank you. Caruvinde, thank you for the 100 biddies.
Hola.
Krovnan, thank you for the 2-month resub. Hope my emotional support fox gets better soon. I hope so as well. I'm scrolling. Aloof Olive, thank you for the 3-month member. Andrew, thank you for the 10. Another reminder that communication and having similar values is key when going into a relationship. Hope you legit meet a good guy. You're gonna make it, fox woman.
We're all gonna make it. Munya.
Absolutely.
Do not give up hope. Wag you, chat.
Cult of Personality, thank you for the 20. Okay, but what if you got a secret family you're trying to hide? Need a wife, Jack, that's easy to keep up the charade? I joke, but a friend of mine found out last month that his dad had a secret family of 3 that he hid for the last 25 years. I'm sorry your friend has a shit dad. Holy fuck. No. Andrew, thank you for the 2. Again, I remember the groundhog comment.
Quid Muffin,
thank you for the 2. Fuentes is so deep in the closet, he's in Narnia. I remember that too, thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Moderator Marcy, thank you for the 2. The alt-left and alt-right came together this weekend. Abso-fucking-lutely. I need a Daddy Jim stream. I need Jim to talk about this. I need his cancer laugh in my ears. Same. Your parents are L's, unfortunately. Don't worry, my mom is too. Jedi Dust, thank you for the 6-month member. If you would trust your wife to raise my kids, I remember that. Thank you again. Thank you again. I wasn't checking these off earlier, so I'm sorry for so many repeats. Revenant Legion, thank you for the 3-month member.
Thank you.
Logan's Game 123, thank you for the 17-month resub last night after I stopped streaming. Since the fox said that I'm hers now, I should let her know that I'm not gay, but my country is. It's Canada. Don't worry, I can save you from Canada.
No.
I'm scrolling.
Stanzaga,
thank you for the 3-month resub, my dude. Thank you.
Thank you.
Save me from California. I don't know if I'm that strong. Striker, thank you for the 4 months of Proom. Vice has an old video on scolopamine. It's a scary drug from a pretty flower. So what you're saying is that after I get my Victorian house and I do all of the nice renovations so that I can be the pretty princess of my dreams, I need to have a table on the marble floor in my foyer. And on top of that table, on top of my marble floor, has to be a really ornate, tiny, like, doily thing. And then on top of that doily thing, a priceless vase that I have purchased from a museum. And then inside that vase, I have to put the scolopamine flowers. Comes from a flower called Angel's Trumpet. It's very nice looking. It's time. I'm going to have Angel's Trumpet in my house. Become an alchemist.
No. No. Pikachu, thank you for the 199.
Be careful, I don't want the cartel to whack you. Oh, you know, I'm not suicidal, chat. If I turn up in the news, I didn't do it. Ugly Puppy, thank you for the 7 months of Proom. Source, I made it the fuck up. It came to me in a dream. Standalone Complex, thank you for the 2. Thank you for the 2. Scolopamine 2. Smug Go At, thank you for the 100 biddies. Apologies to your mods, but ya boy brought the receipts about the Bovair stuff you mentioned the other day in my stream suggestions. I don't remember what a Bovair is. Standalone Complex 9, thank you for the 2. Fuck cartel involvement. The government is involved. Cartel makes a lot of sense, right? For government to be involved, the family would have to have done something of note that would want the government involved, right? And so far, this is just like some random family. They don't have ties to anything like crazy that I know of as of right now. The government is a cartel. Okay, we have potato. Kane's Brain, thank you for the $4.99. The coroner is paid off or told that this will happen to them. Brave SJ, thank you for the 5. Breaking, the business attached to the parking lot has been confirmed to be Sneed's reliable and discreet contract murders feed and seed, per the BBC. Now that's accurate reporting, I'd believe that. DRT is king, thank you for the 5. Your guess is that Hannah was killed by a local politician, and then the police are covering up for Gavin Newsom. He needs to feast on a truly Hawaiian pizza. She's too old for that. She's 30 or 31 or 23. I don't fucking know, but either of the ages she's been reported at, she's too old for that. Beavers? Did you talk about beavers? No, I don't think so. Maybe a dig on the father would help? Yeah, right? Yeah, right? The Wolf of Fenris, thank you for the full fucking year of resubs, dude. Now it's a true Kobayashi Maru, uncle husband. What the fuck? Standalone Complex, thank you for the 5. People like to act like there's no American human trafficking networks in cities like LA or Miami for the rich, blaming cartels. Well, I mean, yeah, there's human trafficking networks that aren't part of the cartel. For sure. I can't name any, though. It's just faster to say cartel. Don't forget that one prominent member of the Kobayashi family is rumored to house a dragon maid. Hold on, that's a different family. Check the water towers. Hi, Kirsche. You turned 32 today. Hope I have a good week. Game stressed. Happy friggin' birthday! I hope you have a good birthday day. Have delicious cake. Get a nothing but bunt cake. 23 is old. It's too old for pizza, is what I was saying. Dragon, save her. He beat his head in with a tire iron before jumping. It happens all the time, you know, it's just an average Tuesday. Bon Voyage, thank you for the 5. Theory, she was murdered by someone important, and now he was offed for looking, and people in high places are covering to bury her. I don't know if she's still alive as of right now, right? And this is, again, pure tinfoil speculation. I feel like they haven't offed her. Like, normally missing persons cases, if you go multiple weeks, the chances of them being found alive is pretty fucking slim. But based on the father allegedly committing suicide in a very realistic manner, I have a feeling that she's still alive, based on what happened to the father. Your guess is that she was strung along in a long-term love scam, drugged, so she was making weird texts, and then kidnapped and trafficked? That seems like it could be very plausible. J.L. Bolithar, thank you for the 5. You smell corruption. Someone got a nice kickback for ruling it this way. Poor girl is likely trafficked to an evil cartel brothel. Doesn't even need to be an evil cartel brothel, like was stated earlier. It's just an easy catch-all term to blame the cartel when you're talking about this stuff. Counterpoint, her corpse won't be found. I have a feeling, you know, if depending on how long this goes, she might not be alive. But as of right now, I think that she probably is. They want something in return. Celestial being love pizza? What does he mean by this? No, my stream elements. Why did you reset, you bitch? Why did you reset? It's your boy, Skinny Boopus. Thank you for the 100 biddies. This shit glows so bright, it does. DanTran13, thank you for the gift sub for the FBI. That's not real, right? Like, the FBI doesn't have a Twitch account, right? FBI, do your fucking job. Otaku Sage Plays, thank you for the proom. Thank you for prooming, my dude. Sideways 2013, thank you for the 5. This glows brighter than Diddy's freak off room under a black light. It certainly does. Icanthus, thank you for the 5. It sounds like the cartel stuff to you. You live in Arizona. I read that already, but thank you again. Thank you again. Zantetsu, thank you for the 195. Is this how they keep crime statistics down? I certainly hope not. Mildly OCD, thank you for the 2. You don't like this new season of Dragon Maid. Ducko! Ducko! Thank you, cute Duckman, for the 7 months of Proom. Thank you, Ducko! Thank you, Therian. Thank you again for the $5 and that tip that sent us back down Kobayashi's dragon hole, man. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Moderator Marcy, thank you for the 2. Ask Pippa to massage you during an off collab. I don't know. Maybe I could do that for comedy. Darelight, thank you for the 44-month resub, my guy. Thank you. It's ya boy, Skinny Boopus. Thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. Nixon's Daydream, thank you for the 21-month resub. Thank you. Howlin' Mad Paw, thank you for the 6 months of Proom. Thank you for the 6 months of Proom. Yeah, comedy, because we all know she's not going to say yes. We all know she'd freak out. She'd be like, ah, human touch! The touch of a woman! Pippa will get into it and kiss you, and then it'll get awkward. I would find it hilarious if she called my bluff instead of freaking out. People never win the game of gay chicken against me! I am a champion! How do you become a professional yapper? Do you need to get a license? I'm an unlicensed yapper. All the advice here is not real financial investment or doctoral advice. Jack Manson, thank you for the 5. Came here from Pippa. Oh yeah, you remember, thank you again. Prince Siren, thank you for the 2 months of Prune, thank you. Dragon Blade, thank you for the 6-month resub, my guy. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Venmaru the Fool, thank you for the $15 doodles. Slapping your schmeat on my table and just leaving, thank you. Anthronite, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Thank you. I try to be real. West Arios, thank you for the $15 doodles. A big respect for not taking those. A lot of people hear the post-tax large number and drool, or they think streamers make easy money, but they forget the lack of insurance, 401k, how unstable the job is. It's a risky life. It is a risky life, and it's very easy to get taken in by the siren song of all of the sponsors that get thrown at you. But I think you're better off in the long run not just taking every sponsor that is suggested towards you. I feel like it's much better for your audience to do it that way. That's just like my opinion though, man. Spawn Freak, thank you for the full fucking years of member. Thank you, full year, dude. Things were golden in HoloLive before Yagoo had sleazy, scummy investors to answer to. True. Fantastic, Mr. Knox. Thank you for the 657. You find the whole HoloLive thing a bit parasitic for them to try and push for more inclusivity and DEI nonsense? In your opinion, it sounds like HoloLive has people who don't follow the scene but want to push BS. Yeah, it was really weird to see the DEI nonsense in one of their like report things. Allelowin, thank you for the 11-month resub, my guy. Thank you. The HoloLive stuff makes you so jaded. Being a streamer, I was already jaded, but I liked HoloLive a lot because they seemed like they hadn't fallen for any kind of corruption, right? And like the jadedness in me is like, well, there's probably some stuff behind the scenes that we'll never know about that, like, was probably wrong, but it was never wrong enough to like bleed over into the public sector. So I guess just like seeing everything happening recently makes me kind of sad. I mean, it makes me really sad because they felt like a shining beacon of a company in comparison to like every other company that exists. Hollow is supposed to destroy the Sith, not join them. Yeah, no, it's like watching the slow train wreck of something you loved. True and real. But it's just like, again, if your Oshi is one of the ones who has, made a graduation announcement, they're probably not gone for good. Just support them in their new rebirth, as it were. Just because their one release is over doesn't mean that everything is ending. Star Phoenix, thank you for the 5. The year is 2044. Granny Kirsche tells chat how Vtuber space was better when she first started. Still has a Terra model. Still 2D list. Don't say that! I want the D surgery! I'm watching the situation with HoloLive makes you feel the same way you did when Warhammer started its descent into current year. To be fair, Cover is dead to you now. I'm still gonna buy any kind of Miko merch I can get my hands on, dude. The VTuber who got you into VTubers, genuinely my Kami Oshi. Thank you. Mildly OCD, thank you for the 5. The second that Cover went public, BlackRock bought shares. It was only a matter of time. Yeah, it was very, very creepy. Very creepy. Beano Rod, thank you for the member. Death Admirals, thank you for the 13 months of Prune. Article seems very timely as your monthly slave update is ready. What? It appears that someone is siphoning the slaves from the system somewhere around the area of the cornfields. Are you accusing the Nimothy of embezzlement? Nimothy, are you embezzling my slaves? Not to harp on the Hollow ordeal, but have I seen the corporate Memphis art inclusivity slide? I don't remember. I might have and then just forgotten about it. He has accused the Archmagos. BlackRock has been looking for ways into the anime markets, then buying shares of Cover seems like they hope to sneak it in the back door that way. Pretty much. It's kind of shit. Unfortunately, it has a proper name. Yeah, it's unironically called Globo Homo art. The Globo Homo is not short for homosexual, it's short for homogenization. Global homogenization. Is the inclusivity slide the only diverse thing we've seen? I don't think so, because they made a statement on diversity. It's also known as corporate Memphis. I hate it. Isn't it called Bridge now and not DEI? A lot of people who don't really know what they're talking about when it comes to Bridge are trying to say that Bridge is the renaming of DEI. Bridge is not a renaming of DEI. Bridge is the initiative of pushing DEI further than it already goes. Paying attention to the acronyms and like trying to fight about acronyms is basically you falling prey to the Marxist game. Don't get caught up in what the acronyms are, right? They're going to be changing the language. They're going to be dropping equity. They're going to be changing how they refer to DEI because they don't want you to notice that they're still doing the DEI work. Can we get a exclamation point Bridge? The exclamation point fruit was when like she released her doc and I was like, I don't really care to talk about this. It's got nothing to do with me, man. You have a feeling that the new admin will be going after the huge investment firms? I certainly fucking hope so. I certainly friggin' hope so. Now, let's do a little bit. Let's do a little bit of the Macarena. I want to get in the mech, Shinji. Munya. Oh, my Discord's fucking broken.
Munya.
Oh my gosh.
Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Slaves, this is your song. Thank you.
Thank you for the 300 slaves. Thank you.
I haven't donated in a while. This is part of my atonement.
Why did the TTS struggle so much with that?
You don't have to atone for not donating. What do you mean? Well, then, don't feel bad for not giving me money, you stinky. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Kirsche now needs a third facility to hold all the slaves. I need a large facility for holding.
Kirsche saying Macarena sounds like Macarena. I feel like it sounds different because when I say Macarena, it doesn't sound like Macarena because it's got the ma and not the meh. Macarena, 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 Macarena.
TTS fin sub confirmed. It kind of does.
It's not another cheesesteak situation.
You have a slave. You've been a slave for Kirsche for too long. That's true. You've been here for ages, man. Hayden 75, thank you for the 10. They're using the word belonging a lot. You're working on some stuff with it now. Thank you for all the work you've been doing. You're doing what you can to spread the word. You've got people noticing. Yeah, you've been doing a crazy job to get people to notice. Without you, I don't think I would have been able to get on side scrollers to talk about it. Like you've been spreading the word hella hard. Thank you, Hayden.
Thank you for spreading the words of the bridges that I dig up. Macarena.
What's that music?
That's the Macarena music. Log in. Log in, board. Log in, board.
Are we doing numbies wise for the sponsor? Oh, let me take a little look-see-peek-see here. Oh, where's my browser? Where's my browser? So, the limit, the max goal is like 500 people, and I think we're at like 200 and something. So we don't need to pump those fucking numbies up. Do need to pump it up, baby. Kirsche's mispronunciation is just her coconut brain. What do you mean?
Do my mispronunciations frustrate you?
Didn't I say I weren't streaming for 6 hours today?
I'm not. It's a good thing that the Mech Arena dailies don't take very long.
The game's really fun. It is. I think it's really fun. You do hit a brick wall with, you know, some whales eventually, but I have fun playing with it.
I love you, Kirsche. I love you too.
You
Munya munya. Munya munya.
$14 for a toy in a game I can't physically own. What? What a great deal. My sponsorship thing won't load. My Stream Elements has literally killed itself.
Built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Slaves, this is your song. Thank you.
The almighty Holly.
Slaves.
Wow! How did a lolly get 301
I
slaves?
win.
Thank you! Thank you for the 301!
He had one more slave than the last guy. You know, he just went to a larger market. Oh my god. He wins, truly.
Truly.
Yeah, my Stream Elements is whole ass dead, so it's not populating my thank you things, and I can't see my sponsorships, so I can't tell you. Maybe Nim can tell you. If Nim is here, he can tell you what numbies we're at. Cause I can't, unfortunately.
Purchase for $1 takeoff pack.
I buy that for $1.
Bunk.
Battle Pass rewards? Claim? I didn't know I had Battle Pass rewards. Did I spend my money that they gave me for the game? I haven't yet, because I was waiting to see if they gave me, like, better packs to buy. I was waiting to see. So there's free stuff. Where's the free stuff? Oh, Shalom! Israel mech! I've reached my limit for red tickets. I don't even remember what red tickets do. Pilots, there's something for free here. This one. I'm also gonna turn down the volume because I feel like it's kind of loud. I feel like it's kind of loud for my giant fox ears. There we go. That was a little loud. Isn't unlocking the 5th mech slot and hangar a good way to use A-coins? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Claim thing. Claim thing. Claim thing.
Early Christmas present.
Early Crimbo! Thank you! Thank you, almighty lolly. Big sweetie.
I desire to battle. I don't think Nim is here, unless I'm just missing him because he's not white. And then I wanna do like a custom match. Custom match. Fight your friends. Custom. Custom. Match ID copy. I think I'm just gonna
Deathmatch. Change.
come do a custom. I'm gonna post it in the chat. Come custom. Come custom. Okay. Ice Nez. It increases your power, which gives you more stronger anemones. Thank you for the bless you. That was a struggle. It was. It was a fucking struggle, man. That's an indie horror game?
What is an indie horror game?
Oh, mouthwashing? Oh, there was like some weird shit about the mouthwashing people recently, wasn't there? And I was like, damn, I'm glad I never bought that game. I remember seeing like Grum's tweeting about it, but I don't remember what it was.
We need more people in the custom. 3 more people. Join the Cumstum. Join. Join Cumstum.
Twitter people got upset over fan art for mouthwashing. That was a different thing. This was like the developer. The developer had a moment. Dakimakura for the comic campaign entered printing, so you're also celebrating that a bit. Oh, hell yeah. Congrats, dude. Congrats. The devs are in the right? Are the devs in the right? I don't think they are. I don't think they are. Because the dev was like, anti-woke means anti-gay, and if you're anti-gay, you're anti-me as a developer, and he was like talking about Asmongold. I don't think the developer would be in the right in that case. The dev dissed Asmongold after standing up for the art community. Yeah, it was fucking weird, dude. People are talking about 3 different controversies. An audio person from the game got mad that Grums and Asmon found it.
We're cumstumming!
I can't say cumstums without thinking of fucking Tarkov. Dude, I want to play the Tarkov PvE so fucking bad now that I know it exists. I mean, the guy is sound director? Well, I mean, he's part of the development team.
2,
oh.
1,
I forgot to select a mech.
Get out of my way.
Fuck! My keybinds!
I forgot how to play because my keybinds are all fucky-wucky. Too many controversies happening too quickly. I can't keep up. Relatable. The quest debuff. Yeah, I forgot to change my bind, so I have a debuff right now. I'm debuffed.
Owie, that hurt. I will find you. I will find you.
Is that where they come from? I feel like my gun is not shooting, even though it makes the shooting noise.
Oh! Oh, healing! Thank you!
This reminds you of a unit lone wolf mech assault? Oh shit. Oh shit. I don't want to blockade you guys in. Oh no, the healer died. There was just a guy over there. Where did he go? No. 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 No lock on. No lock on. I have cover.
Ah!
3, 2, 1.
Oh no, we lost. Oh no, we lost!
I see he was going fox hunting. True. And real. Alright, they have a guy that has the thingy thing, so I don't want to be like in open ground. I want to make sure I have Cublorb. You were a Sherpa in Tarkov for 3 years with average 4-star rating? Holy shit. Holy shit. I know my way around customs and interchange. There we go. I got there. I got there eventually. Oh shit. Oh yeah, that wall is fucking sucking. It's sucking it. Oh yeah. Please reload. How do I reload? Quest gaming is a struggle, chat.
Yeah. It's me, assassin!
Three, 2, 1.
We did it!
Half-hour rant from Razor on why the clanners are scumbags. Imagine.
The clanners? I don't know what that means.
Mouthwashing music sound guy spurred on Asmon and Grums and is a Riri. Seems like it. What? Oh, thank God. I was gonna say, what the fuck? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. My Quest Gaming! My Quest Gaming! I like reloaded when I had fucking full ammo. 'Cause I'm a Quest. I can't move. Someone's boxing me in. Someone's boxing me in. I am now trapped.
Well done.
Jay Cannon, thank you for the 5. With DEI, Bridge, and everything else, the future feels pretty bleak for entertainment. Is there any hope at all? Yeah. If people stop believing that we're winning right now and they stay vigilant, we can keep rooting these people out. If you believe that we're winning and you stop paying attention, then it's going to be bleak because they're going to just keep doing what they're doing. They're going to keep abiding by the Bridge initiative.
3, 2, 1.
What? I'm sorry! It's me, I'm MVP!
The last time we fucked with it, her whole PC bricked. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It did brick my PC when we fucked with the binds last time. So I just have to play with weird hand binds. Thank you for being in a custom warm-up match with me, my dear chatters. Now we can go fight the other people. We're warmed up. We got our underpants on. We're gonna team match. And I wanna do the death match because I like death matches. Let's just say that was skill.
Munya.
The whole Battletech Saturday cartoon series was great, and you can watch it legally free on YouTube. Speaking of legally free,
here's the little Macarena thingy. Even if my stream elements isn't working, you can look at the little widgety. There'd be a little widgety widget.
I don't know if Nim mentioned how many people out of 500 we have, because I can't read my widget. It's too small on my end. Get your own cultural works instead of being black-pilled? Yeah, true. I'm gonna try my best to, like, not invite the same people each time. I think the list is in, like, a specific order. Oh, this isn't showing me very many people. This isn't invite friends, but isn't this also, like, guild members? I think it's for guild members. So I can just invite in a line. Invite in a line. Zachary Relic, thank you too. Being your last soul reap was an honor.
I didn't know my cannon would one-shot you. I felt bad.
You're so sad at both losing Assassin's Creed and The Witcher? Oh, well then don't look at the news about the God of War guy. Don't look at the news about the God of War guy. Anyone else see the weird, creepy, wicked promo tour vids of Ariana and the Cynthia lady? Yeah, it's, those are really weird, I can agree with that.
Mr. Sazerac, how could you do this to us?
Okay. Oh, I don't have anyone else to invite. It was just the 2 people who declined. Oh no.
Oh no.
Is there a code you can put in for Mech Arena? Nim made a guide to help people, like, level efficiently, know what weapons to use, etc. There is a creator code in the guide that he wrote. It's not mine. I don't know whose it is. But that's the only code. David Jaff's been an ass for a long time. Not a big loss there. Oh no.
Come on, you.
God of War guy hasn't made a game in 15 years.
Why is there nobody here? Why is there nobody here?
You want to play too, but you're at work.
No!
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, let's fucking go. You're a dumbass and you installed Mech Arena without clicking my links. You cucked yourself out of your rewards. Oh no.
You cucked me out of the rewards.
You have to make sure to use the link, otherwise you don't count for my sponsor campaign.
Use the link, you.
You have to admit the game is pretty. If there was a way to not get, like, dick slapped by whales, this would genuinely be a fun game to relax with, like, constantly. How do you get invited?
I think I'll have to invite you to either friends list or guild.
I see the goat on the other team. I see him. The
1.
goat.
Go. Let's get things started.
Neon Cyber Pet. That's cute graffiti.
Oh. I forgot how to walk. Momentarily. Hell yeah. I'm assisting out of my goddamn mind. Your boy McAfee had the best take on whales? I don't remember what his take on whales was. Oh, that guy got annihilated before I could get an assisty. I'm reloading! I'm reloading! I'm still reloading. I'm still reloading. I'm still reloading, don't look at me.
I touch! I touch! I'm touching! I'm touching! I'm reloading! I'm reloading!
3, 2, 1.
Just decimating idiots. They're probably mobile players.
We are the food for the whales, but the mobile players are food for the us. Double kill.
Well done.
I'm a League of Legends. That guy's already dead.
Incoming fire.
I'm getting a little cheeky. I'm probably too far up. Oh, he's immune.
Oh, he killed me.
The fox is the mech warlord. I'm gonna get big. I'm a big boy in a big shield. Sniper rifles were your favorite. I do like the sniper rifles. I have snipers on my spooter. On my little spooter guy.
I'm stuck.
Well done.
Where is he? Where is he? There's somebody still alive. I see you.
2, 1. Dominating. You have won the match.
So short stream, eh? That is a short 4-hour stream.
How was I not the MVP? Is the MVP? I felt like I was putting my dick in everybody out on the field.
The kills sound like a movie trailer. Yeah, I like the sounds. They please the autism. Stolen valor. Let me see here.
Nyam. Nyam, I don't think I ever invited you to the guilds.
Did you apply? Jedi 4 or Jedi 14? No, you didn't. It's all good. Nim, do you want to just make the alt guild? Do you want to be the leader of the alt guild? And I can accept the Zyvald here. Second guild enjoyers. Yeah. I'm sure they're actual players. Our main guild is full. Do you want to do what?
Yeah, make the alt guild.
Make the alt guild. You haven't logged in since you did your goals? Yeah, same.
But now you can log in again and do more goals. Team match. I want to do more death match. More death match.
No! I can't exit the queue. I hit start. I was gonna try and invite you guys. She cooked us! Look! I'd have a claim to be smart. McAfee said whales were too large to rape, so any sex with them was inherently consensual! Is that true?
Push button.
Alright, okay. I'll try to either die or win quickly.
Go.
I hate this map.
Let's get things started.
It's like the worst map. Get fixed! Oh god, I can't wait for my massage tomorrow. I miss my massage lady so much. Hey, Jesus is almost dead over there.
He made me reload!
That bitch. I can't do anything while I'm reloading. Oh wait. I lied.
No! They're making me reload again! You bitch!
That forced reload is so fucking gay. Oh, they're all over on the other side now. I'm coming to lay on the futon. Sam. You whore! All these whore mechs! All these whore mechs! Why do all of them have the forced reload? Oh my god. Oh my god, they all have fucking forced reload, dude.
Three, two, one.
It probably is meta. It probably is meta, to be completely honest. Alright, so I have to stay, like, super fucking far back, dude. Mobile Suit Kirsche is the side guild.
First blood.
Alright, this push button guy has the forced reload, so I'm just gonna like ride his ass. Okay. Alright. Get aroused. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Fuck you, Futon Sam. I'm sorry, I couldn't help him reloading.
Killing spree. Well done.
Your weird shit doesn't work if we don't get close to you. Oh, how did I miss?
Dominating. Well done. Humiliation. Humiliation. Well done.
Alright.
Unstoppable.
Yeah. I'm gonna reload now.
Humiliation. Well done.
I'm still reloading. No! No!
3, 2, 1. Critical damage.
Oh, thank God. This fucking bitch ass sneaking up behind me. Why am I trending on Twitter? I don't know. I shouldn't be. I don't think I've even posted anything today. I don't think I've done anything on the fucking Twitters, man. Hello? Oh my God. Oh my God. Someone is a cunt. It's simple. You sidestep and then the mobile players can't head you. Get fucked, idiot. Oh, I really fucking fucked that one up, dude. I don't know what the hell happened with my mouse.
Smackdown.
I'm smacked down!
Well done.
Oh, he wants to silence me so fucking bad. Get wrecked, idiot. Get wrecked, idiot. Get wrecked, idiot!
Nemesis. Well done.
Yeah, chase Jesus down. You get Jesus.
3, 2, 1.
He froze me. He froze me. Yeah, get wrecked, idiot!
Check my mini maps.
No! I can't read maps! I'm a woman!
How has every round ended with you getting electrocuted? I don't know. To hanger. Okay, I won't forget to invite you guys this time.
Wait, hold on. Before I do that. No, not that. This. My ID.
I think I can also add people to the game from friends list, and I don't think there's a limit on friends. So if you're not in the guild,
Get on my friends list! That means you, Nim! Because if you and I are in the same party, we can invite people from both of the guilds.
I think that's how that works. She's gonna forget us.
Invitations. Bailey, KB, Fizzy, Fernando is male. We got lots of requests. No, not that. Just a request. Friends, yeah. What people happy?
You're busy though?
Yeah, you're busy playing mech arenas. What you're busy with?
Nim is like, I'm too old for this shit.
But Nim is so young.
Kirsche carries like this without map. Why change the formula?
The Super Bear, thank you for the 5 gift subs, my guy. Thank you. Wait, friend limit full. There is a limit. Oh no. Well, maybe if I like get rid of people that haven't been online in like a million years, like this guy, unfriend. Player blah blah blah. Unfriend. Yeah.
Mech grippers, unfriend. These are like all from our last fucking sponsor.
So I don't know who to get rid of. Invitations. Accept.
Failed to accept. Okay. Well, I got a bunch of people. There's a whole document that goes over the... Oh, that nonsense. I just feel like there's no real reason to talk about it. I didn't talk about it when it happened. I just released the document and was like, if you want to read it, you read it. If you don't read it, well, whatever, man. All the best weapons have long reloads. They do. I feel like I'm stuck reloading like for fucking ever, man. For fucking ever. Rondo was asking, you were informing. No, that's fine. You are perfectly fine to inform. You are perfectly fine to do that. I'm not telling you off. I'm just saying, like, personally, I don't plan on making like a stream or anything about it. I just don't see the reason. I don't see the need to do so. Also, wipe the whole lobby before reload. Look, I'm not that crazy.
3, 2, 1, go.
You're just confused?
Oh, that's okay. We're all confused all the time.
It's not really true. You made a huge post responding to criticism of the doc? No, I didn't. I made a response post to Arch, who posted a screenshot and accused me of lying, but it showed that he didn't even read the screenshot that he posted, because what he accused me of lying about was literally in the screenshot that he posted. So I was like, how do you manage to look at the document and post a screenshot from it and then still lie about me, Arch? How do you do this? And that was the last thing that I did. I think it's very important to correct misinformation, even if the people you're correcting aren't going to believe it. Because even if the people you're correcting aren't going to believe it, it's not for their benefit, it's for the other people who are going to be reading it.
Beep. I forgot to switch to deathmatch. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna kill this goth man. This guy's aim is about as good as mine. I'm sorry, goth man.
Well done. Humiliation. Well done.
Can I take this by myself? Oh, how did I miss?
How did I miss? I'm so dumb.
I'm helping.
He had the thing! What a bitch! Bacon.
Oh no, I'm dead.
Beep. Now I get to electrocute people, my favorite.
Oh, Gothman's already dead.
Revenge.
Well done.
I have any vids playing Armored Core? No. I do not.
Beacon captured. You have 2 minutes remaining.
Monya.
You have won the match.
We did it!
We're fucking nuts. We have the brain cells to capture the points? Kirsche only indulges in Armored Core. True. True and real.
What?
So cute when she's exploding things.
I love gun! Battle. Team match. Invite them. I invited you guys, so let's go down here and then invite these guys. Congratulations, you are a win! You are a win, chat!
Oh, someone... Did someone decline hella quick, or am I blind? Okay, I'm just blind. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. 'Twas glorious. Start.
It's a me! It's a me! Mario!
Investigate conspiracy theories that turn out to be true. You know, I'm not trying to be Cassandra.
Ooh! Pinkberry. Peanug!
Is that person's name unironically Free Palestine?
3, 2, 1, go.
What the fuck, bro? You're playing a mech game!
We're losing the lead.
Monya.
That guy's got a big, hefty shield, dude. Does Kirsche like your kinds of game? Turn-based roguelikes? Don't steal my shtick! Climb Boss is a roguelite, but that's like the part of the game I don't like.
No!
Oh, that did a lot of damage. Holy shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I can't help you.
We have taken the lead.
I have to be very careful because something hit me for a lot of damage. Oh fuck. He threw up a shield and I didn't notice. I'm a little blind. I'm a little bit of a blind bitch. He's down. What the fuck?
What the hell was even that?
You hate when fat mechs sit in the way like that? Same. I'm hiding.
What the fuck just happened?
Death by Peanut must have allergies. True. I'm gonna get in a fucking sniper mech, man. What is happening?
Peanut!
I am the ATF and I have come to kill you again? Never mind, Peanut killed me. Be gone, ATF! Yeah, we're getting wailed on.
It's a bit of a way room.
We had our fun with the mobile game players with no hands, and now it's our turn. Okay, I kind of hate how these, like, fire off all at once. Oh no.
You have 2
How did I not get an
minutes
assist for that? I literally just shot him in the face.
I tried to wedge myself behind my shield. The lit whales have arrived.
Check the maps, Kirsche.
The maps wouldn't have helped me there.
In matchmaking, if you're on a winning streak, it will match you with players with better gear and mechs. Okay, so we have to lose every once in a while. It's a winning strategy to lose. Speaking of the blind, you got invited to consult for a blind game jam next year. Indie Dev Gathering to make blind accessible games. It's not as impossible as you might think.
How can you play a video game?
I mean, like, I guess since blind doesn't technically mean that you can't see anything, there's different, like, levels of blind, but, like... No one will beat Halo 3's matchmaking system. Oh, Peanut! MVP! From the grave, dude. Taking his revenge. Audio cues, lots of them, and hooking into NVIDIA for screen reading. Legally blind mech action. Sonar gaming. That'd be interesting.
Well, that'd be interesting.
Peanut went nuts.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I should be like here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Time to smurf strat.
I declare a thumb war.
I remember that when I was a child. You're playing Mech Arena while I'm stuck at work again.
I'm sorry.
Now I just go from the top. I heard a playthrough of a game for totally blind people. Heavy use of binaural audio? That sounds like it could be fun. Like a fully immersive audio experience, as it were. Binaural beats are cool. I wish Tarkov, maybe they have fixed their audio, but back in my day, they fucked their binaural audio and it was like really scuffed for a while. It was super hard to tell like where the footsteps were coming from.
Go.
Like sometimes the footsteps would be like right fucking next to you and not make any noise for whatever reason. That was really, really fucking weird.
Mister.
We have taken the lead.
How did I miss? How did I miss?
Oh, my hands. Oh, that feels so weird. So like, my fingers have been completely numb for like ages. Help, I can't move. My fingers have been completely numb for ages. And they just got super pins and needly. So like I had feeling in them. But it was like you know, you've been sitting on your leg all day and it's like a sleep and then you get that pins and needles feeling. That's just what my whole hand did in like a big wave. Oh, I thought I was helping. Oh no, I gotta reload. Protect me. I don't know how to reload. Protect me. Oh no. Dude, I'm so fucking dead. How am I alive? How am I alive? How am I alive?
Well done.
They're gonna be like, this fucking cheater. This fucking cheater.
Beacon captured.
Bacon.
Did they even? Oh, he tried! Oh Holy shit. I should have died, dude. There's no way. Pay to win, Foxu. I did spend $5 million on this game. You've been an accessibility consultant since Gamergate. You had a lot of little options added over the years. Your end goal is to help a dev team make their game 100% blind playable, no mods or OCR someday. I think more games, like, before getting into, like, the super blind options, I think more games could benefit from having colorblind modes. When I did play League of Legends competitively, I would actually use the, oh god, I don't remember which colorblind mode it was, but it turned all of the green into blue, and it actually made things easier to see. Like, I'm not even colorblind, but the color scheme it just made things easier to see. Cannot believe she spent the entirety of the GDP of France on Mech Arena. You know, I was just casually, as you do. 5 gorillan peppy dollars.
Munya. Munya.
Let's just invite people in the middle here. Pins and needles feeling means your neurons likely reactivated and are working again. Good news. Well, my hand is completely numb again, so I mean, it was like a brief thing. Oh, a brief thing, but at least that's a good sign, you know? Sacrificed France for the Foxu. Best ideas for colorblind folks to have alternate ways to display the same things, like green plus health and red health, as opposed to just the colors.
The baby?
Totally rad. Radical, dude.
3, 2, 1, go.
Nerves woke up to a scream before going back to sleep. I don't think I remember this arena.
We have taken the lead.
Beep. Little beeples. Little beeple bopple. That guy's up. Oh, this one? Okay.
We're losing the lead.
Oh, the thing is up. I thought the thing was down. Okay. Oh, we are getting our booties blasted at the moment. Oh. Oh, you sick cunt.
Am I hitting it? Am I hitting him? Oh. Don't touch my butt.
Okay.
Killing spree. Well done.
This guy's got a big spooder.
How did that miss?
Oh god, that guy hurt. That guy's got snooper guns. That guy's got snooper gun. Just walk to the side and the mobile gamers can't hit you. Oh no. Oh no, critical damage! It's okay, I got a shield. I'm fucking nuts. Oh, fucking nuts. Critical damage. I'm fucking nuts.
Healing! Thank you!
We have taken the lead.
Oh, we're nuts. We've taken the lead. I can't spray him. I can't spray him, he's too far! Oh my god, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, you dumb cuck?
Humiliation.
I'm fucking struggling, man. Thank you. Thank you for dying.
Killing spree. Well done.
popping. The enemies are popping. Help. Help.
Fix the robot. Oh, shit.
Victory imminent. Fire.
Victory.
I would like to spray this man's with my goon. I want to spray you. I'm spraying. I'm spraying.
There is 1 minute left.
We invented a pad that you put on your back that uses vibrations to make it seem like any surface together with camera glasses. You see with a grid of 3 different colors, vibrations, and shapes. What the heck? You're having trouble using the stream elements link after disabling adblock? Anyone got a fix? It should just work if adblock is disabled. Oh, Dingy Muppet is a fucking big guy. Look at how big this man's is. Fucking huge. Holy shit, absolutely melted.
Hell yeah.
I don't know what that screen was. I think that was the first time I saw that. Alright, I'm going to be a responsible Foxu. And I'm going to end stream early so I can rest my shoulder and arm. I had a nice little feeling in my hand a second ago. I don't wanna fuck it up. Get good rest. If adblock is on your device, it won't let you. Yeah, but if you disable the adblock, it should be fine. Like, I just disabled the adblock in my Firefox when I downloaded the game through my own link.
Manya!
So, thank you guys for playing the mech arena. We still have a whole bunch of days left to get our goals fucking smashed through. To get our goals smashed it. We're doing fucking vibies on the mech arena sponsor. The U2's plush. You can only buy it up until December 3rd at 3 p.m. Eastern. So you only have a couple of days left. Only have a couple of days left if you want to put the fox in your house so it can do fox things. Thank you for all of your love and support, dear chatters. I'm gonna really be excited to see all of the plushie pictures flying around in April, man.
Munya.
Feel better? We demand it. I demand more information on that weird case of Hana Kobayashi. That's what I want. That's what I want. Let's see here. I see M's Peekle, but hold on. I want to check with Ziz, because he said that somebody else would be streaming. Is Ziz here? Is Ziz here? Even? You aspire to be like me and hopefully someday you can get a plush? Yeah, get on that fucking grind. It feels super fucking surreal to see yourself in plushie form. It's just like, that's me. That's me. How did I get here? How did I do that? You're DMing me? Okay. Alright, boy, every mind. I'm waiting. Your country is a restricted region for the plushie? I'm sorry. It does say... Okay, the person's not streaming? Okay. Alright, we're gonna go to Peekle. We're gonna raid the Peekle. Ultra rare Peekle on a Sunday! Oh, it looks like she's doing a collabo. Oh yeah, I saw that tweet. I saw the tweet about her collabo. You won't give up. You refuse to give up. Never give up! You bought 3 plushies? You're giving one to your niece? Oh, we had someone else who bought one for their niece earlier.
Munya. Peekle, yeah, Peekle raid. Peekle raid.
Alright, I'm gonna rest. I'm gonna take care of my health. I got a massage tomorrow. I'll let you guys know if my massage therapist takes out my shoulder even wellerer after all these chiropractor appointments. Because this is gonna be the first massage I have after all of my chiropractor appointments. So this'll be interdasting. Thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. Sorry about the ending early streams, but I know you guys understand. I know you guys understand. Thank you. Thank you. I will see you guys on heckin' Tuesday. And I think Tuesday is a collab. I think I have a part-time super terrorist collab on Tuesday. I think we're playing Farm Simulator. We'll get to see Kiba screaming because she hates farming. And we'll get to hear Bagman coming because he loves the corn.
I will see you guys on motherfucking Tuesday. Please behave for Pickle. Give Pickle lots of love. And I will see you Tuesday. Have a great rest of your night. Bye bye. Bye bye.